How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia and Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Wednesday, y'all. Did y'all miss me? I miss y'all. You got your popcorn ready for the show. Hey, Moonshot, as long as you're not out there throwing popcorn at nobody. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, a little bit. How's it going, honey? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Kaya. How you doing, honey? What y'all been up to the last couple days? Y'all been staying out of trouble? Or y'all been finding trouble? Anything new going on in y'all's world? I hope you're feeling better a little bit. Oh, well, Kaya, that's great, honey. Congratulations. Way to go. That's awesome. I love hearing that. You know, I got a little bit of news of my own. I finally broke down and applied for to have the channel monetized. So it got approved today. So if y'all see anything, that's why. So hopefully we'll see how it goes. And then I still got to work on the memberships, but at least I got that part of it going. I was kind of waiting to do it, so I finally got it going. Alright, beautiful people. Let's start off with some keywords. What does Spirit got to say to y'all tonight? No, gotten deeper. What do you mean gotten deeper? Hi, Yellow Coyote. You know, I don't know who it is, but someone feels rejected by you. Or y'all they rejected you. Spirit gonna be good tonight? I hope so. I hope Spirit's gonna be good. They was bringing me messages earlier in the day, so let's see, Spirit, what we got tonight for the collective. Oh, dang, Spirit, just keep throwing cards at me. Yay. First keyword, jam. Stressed in life, caution, a new start in life, change direction, feeling stuck in a situation. There's a few other words in here, but I'm feeling more like some of y'all might be feeling a little stress and having to change some type of direction. It's like I said earlier, just a minute ago. Like, Spirit gave me a clear sign. They put a card in my head today that said rejection. So someone feels rejected. I don't know if this is y'all that feels rejected or someone, you feel rejected by somebody. Or that person may have rejected you. I mean, that can apply to anything, beautiful people. So you're going through it a little bit. Well, honey, maybe this is part of it is you. Because Spirit made it clear to me today. I was like, well, dang. What else, Spirit? Ferris wheel. What goes up must come down. Bad will pass, good will come, repeating cycles, getting a higher view. I mean, yeah, life's a roller coaster. And I can see some of us repeating some cycles, but some cycles we don't want to repeat. So it's more of having to look at things from a higher perspective, a different point of view. So, you know, when we talk about being rejected, you know how I look at that? Especially if someone rejected me. You know what? That's God's protection for me. That's how I view it. And that's how y'all should view it too, because that just means that God has something else planned in store for you down the road that's meant for you. So just take it as that. You know, take the positive with it. Next one is friend, trust, quiet comfort, comfortable, hanging out, doing nothing with someone you like. Get some friends, beautiful people, make new friends. You know, friendships are powerful. They bring us, you know, there's different elements to having, you know, friends. And, you know, sometimes it's a matter of just people, you know, that we can turn to when, you know, life's just really kicking our butt. We can't talk to our family about anything. But it's even the ones that, you know, will come through and sit down and cry with you if you're having a bad day and you need to cry about something. Maybe a breakup, you know, maybe something happened at your job, you know, maybe you failed, you know, a class, a certification, place it where it fits. But I feel like friendships are very important right now for y'all too. So don't turn away, you know, meeting new people. Allow others to reach out to you just as much as you would want to reach out to someone. Especially someone who just needs a friend. Sometimes we just need to know that someone's in our corner. That, you know, cares about us. And sometimes we need it that's outside of just family. Next one. Bicycle. Progress, renewal, promising times ahead, transportation, movement, exercise. And I feel like this is forward progress for y'all. Y'all need to start looking towards the future, you know. Things in the present right now, maybe for some of y'all are a little shaky, but things are going to get better. Spirit's showing me you're moving into the right direction. You just got to have faith in yourself that you are going forward and not backwards. So don't lose hope. You know, beautiful, little bit, I know how you feel, honey. And I get that feeling. I do. But you know how how I trust people? I trust someone based on their actions. And that their actions match the word. So I give a little bit, and then they show me that they, you know, can be trusting on the little bit I give them. And then I give them a little more. You know, you just don't give them all your trust right up the front, beautiful. You got to restrain some of it until they go through and give you reasons to not be. Hello, Hassan. It was my birthday back on the 10th. Anise, I don't know you. I don't accept people who just randomly come in here and want to be a mod. No offense, but I don't know you, sweetheart. Hello, Laura. How you doing, sweetheart? Alright, what else, Spirit? Well, we got pink. Conservation, save your pennies, healthy choices, intelligence. Don't run away with your, you know, spending, moderation. You know, everything's good in moderation. You know, apply that how it fits. You know, it doesn't matter whether you're talking about money, whether that's talking about, you know, even, you know, some of us can have a bad food addiction to like sweets, for an example. Everything's good in moderation. So just be a little thrifty is what I would advise y'all, you know, just don't go overspending, you know. Indulge a little bit, but be cautious. Hello, Jeremy. Thank you. Yep, bring all the blessings to the world. And be a blessing. Last one. Keyword is rain. Cleansing. Look at the bright side. Silver lining. Tears that heal. Healing. Going within. Soul searching. Growth potential. Washes away what was. And you know, beautiful people, this speaks to wise spirit. Put that card in my head earlier. They put this specific card that I recognize from one of my decks about rejection. And again, you know, that's, you know, the divine's protection. And, you know, and I feel like, you know, whatever it is that you got rejected from, or you rejected someone, either which way it plays out, that, you know, you're going to grow from this. It may sting. And I'm not saying that, you know, rejection doesn't sting, because it does. But, you know, you'll get, you know, somewhere farther. Then I think you realize, you know, your potential. There's something more you're supposed to do. You're supposed to grow from this. So take it as a life lesson. And I'm going to put these cards up now. And pull this other deck out real quick. Hi, Lois. Thank you, sweetheart. Hi, Judith. How you doing, honey? Hi, Shree. Alright, let me get this other deck out here for y'all. Oh. Put this first deck up. Pull a few cards from this deck, then I'll get into the general collective spread I pulled for y'all. Hello, Mudslide. Hello, Tari. Yes, it does. A little bit. Just focus on cleansing yourself, sweetheart. It's all about standing in your own power. You know, just think of those tears as saying thank you to the divine for protecting you. Because it means there's something else better out there for you. Or someone better. Hi, Coco. And hi to anybody else I didn't say hi to. Oh, that's fine, Judith. I appreciate you coming by, sweetheart. I'm tired myself, to be honest. You know. Knowing I run my body into the ground, it seems. All I can do for those 2 days that I have off is sleep, I feel. Sheree, I don't read third parties. And just in case you don't know, it's $30 to get a personal reading from me. Alright, Spirit. What message? Well, thank you. Well, that didn't take long. First card out of the spiritual symbols. Photographs. Seek advice from others. Listen anxiety about the past or memory. A need to focus on important things. So, listen to others if you're seeking advice. And, you know, don't pay so much at the past. Don't, you know, the past is the past. Here we are in the present now. That's where you need to put your time and focus on. You know, I'm not saying don't appreciate the memories you made with people that matter to you. The good, the bad, the indifferent, and even the lessons you learned. But it's time to, like, let that go and come into the present moment. So you can look ahead and not behind you. What else, Spirit? You know, Jonathan, a lot of people would tell you to get in line. Hi, Carolina. Hi, the real shark. Hi, Larry. Hi, Loki. I know there's Antonio. I know I saw a couple other people. I'm sorry. This chat moves a little fast for me. Hi, Telma. How you doing? What else, Spirit? Balloon. Hi, Joey. Full of empty promises. Lost superficial. Easily persuaded. Vulnerable, detachment, fragile. Yeah, this is like kind of like what I feel like someone's full of empty BS. And I feel like that could even be why you know, if you were the one that was rejected, I feel that's why. Because whoever it is that rejected you, they're just full of it. Not to say that that applies the other way around, but I don't feel like what you have to offer, they're ready for either. So let them be full of hot air and go flying elsewhere. Oh, well, thank you, Loki. Hi, Diana. How you doing, honey? You know, it's like I tell y'all, some people are only meant to be in y'all's life for a season. Others, it might be a couple seasons, which, you know, could even be a few years, and some it's for a lifetime. Others, it's only temporary, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Last one, beautiful people. Hourglass. Old school ways of thinking. Time is running out. Death is near. Time is the enemy. Turned upside down. Yeah, well, there might be some old school ways of thinking, but beautiful people, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, I think there's a lot of old school, old fashioned beliefs that have somehow been lost through the years. You know, time running out. Hey, if you feel like you're on a time clock, then okay. I mean, if you look at it from a different perspective, then yeah, I guess, you know, time is a commodity we can't get back once it's spent. Just make the most of your time, beautiful people. Make it worth living for. And then at the bottom, I got Neptune. Hypochondria, stuck in a trance. Addictions, poser, naive, deception, misplaced flattery. Well, I can, this misplaced flattery, I mean, this can speak to me, but for y'all, it's like, I feel like some of y'all, it is about deception, and others, okay, I can understand the addictions being here. Delusions, you know, yeah, maybe some of y'all are trying to escape something that you're not ready to face yet, but it's all going to work out, beautiful people. Hi, Wombly. Hi, Evangelos. Hi, anytime. Alright, I'm putting this up now, y'all. What we got. So, now for the general collective reading. Beautiful people, this is a general collective. It's not a personal reading, so take what resonates and leave behind the rest. Okay? And if something don't fit, please don't force it to fit. You may not want to go, you know, making things happen. You don't want to go manifesting something that doesn't apply to you. The grudge. What is that supposed to mean, Tony 85? Hi, Wombly. If it don't apply, let it fly. That's right, the real shark. You got that right, honey. Hi, Colleen. Hello, Augustine. I don't speak Spanish or any other language but English. So, let me grab something, y'all. In case my shoulder gets sore. Whoa. Yeah, the power of thought. You think he said hello from Argentina? Okay. Maybe, Evangelist. I don't know, baby. I only speak English. I only read English. Beautiful people, perhaps your slogan on a shirt you would support. Oh, well, thank you, Diana. Yeah, I'll look into that. I know I can, start adding that stuff. Hi, is that you, Fatima? Okay, beautiful people. So, too much one. Hi. Yes, I'm in the United States. All right, beautiful people. So, messages from Spirit. Right out the bat, Spirit wants to remind y'all to make each day count. So, never forget this. Make each day count. And they want you to have a deep desire to make this each day count. And yeah, this shows a couple, which says desire. So this could be make each moment count with someone you love. And it doesn't have to be romantic, y'all. This could be your friends, your family, the people in your close circle. Just make the most of each day, each moment with them. It's important. Because Spirit wants you to stop worrying so much. The next one is worry is a wasted emotion. And it truly is, beautiful people. There's just some things we can't change. It's out of our control, right? So all we can do is focus on a positive. So this is something Spirit wants to make clear you need to change. Stop worrying so much. It's bringing your energy down. Make you less appealing to the world and people coming into your circle. And the next one is take responsibility for your actions. Always be mindful of this, beautiful people. Take responsibility for the actions you take. Know that there's good and bad consequences to everything, okay? It doesn't always have to be bad, but it doesn't have to be outright good either. There can be a middle ground. So this is something Spirit's challenging you to, is to make sure you are taking responsibility, taking accountability for your actions. And the last one is inspire others. Be inspirational to others. Show them how you can be, how to live, how to breathe, how to, enjoy life. Teach them something. There might be something you have that you possess, a type of skill, knowledge, an interest that they might have an interest in. They might suddenly become inspired by something you say or do. This is something Spirit wants you to take action with. So be inspiring, beautiful people. That's what Spirit's asking of y'all. That's a challenge for everybody. Now for the tarot, beautiful people again. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just a messenger. That's right, little bit. You gotta stop worrying about things you can't change. You can only focus on the things you can change and then take action to change those things. But other things, people, places, can't change it, beautiful. So why worry about it? Just focus on what you can change and take it from there. All right, beautiful people. So I see y'all are up in y'all's heads again. Like I said, I don't know if this is surrounding being rejected or maybe you rejected somebody, but it almost seems to me like, it was like one of those episodes of, a happy family, maybe a happy relationship that doesn't seem to be as happy, and that's kind of what's getting you caught up in your head, losing sleep at night. Here I have the Queen of Pentacles in y'all's recent past energy, which is showing me you had a lot to offer them, a lot of love to give them, and wanted to, show your appreciation, excitement for this. relationship, this friendship, you know, interaction with your family, even, you know, on a professional level. But here I see it's coming down to being left out in the cold with the Five of Pentacles. So something's happened drastically in between, you know, the last few days since I was here last, that something's gone south. So you're either feeling left out or they're feeling left out. Like I said, Spirit put that card in my head earlier today about rejection. So maybe you rejected them or they rejected you. But I know now some of y'all are finding yourselves in y'all's power because I get y'all the Nine of Cups. So there's a lot to celebrate still here. And that's the positive part of this. You know, your desires, your goals, you know, what you have set planned in your future. I see that's bringing you a lot of happiness. And the Nine of Cups is all about making those wishes and dreams come true. So, you know, this is just you now. Within this Nine of Cups energy, you're holding this sword in the Queen of Swords. You know, and beautiful people, don't pay attention to the gender. This can be a man, but you're showing me your feminine energy. This is you just cutting through the BS. And I feel like that's where some of this rejection energy, like that card I got pulled in my head earlier today, you've cut through some of the BS with people. And so you've come to realize who matters to you and who's really there for you, who are serious, you know, and want to be by your side or want to see you proceed and go forward with something. And the ones who are just all talk. So I feel like you're using that sword to cut away the BS. That's what I'm picking up on. And in the center that surrounds this is the Ace of Wands. So there's an opportunity. I feel new hope. I even feel like a new possibility of a new relationship, new love coming in if you're looking for that. Or I feel like there's an existing relationship here that's bringing you happiness, but it still kind of leaves you in doubt too, because I have the Eight of Swords even over here to the side that told me about the theme for tonight. So this is kind of leaving you in some doubt. But Spirit is showing me that you're wanting to give your all to this in this Queen of Cups energy with this Ace of Wands. This Ace of Wands is all about opportunity, situation, being excited, making a decision about something. And now being willing to give your own heart, all yourself to, you know, this person, this situation, this group of people. But where I see some of y'all might end up kind of losing your way, the obstacle I see is feeling like you're going to be celebrating a little too soon. Because in the obstacle role, I get the Three of Cups. And the Three of Cups is all about celebration, but the problem of it being it's in the obstacle. So it's instead of it being read like this, it's being read like this. So prematurely, it's celebrating too soon. That doesn't mean that there isn't anything here to not celebrate. There's plenty to celebrate. It's just going to mean you're going to have a little more patience with this. And it might mean you're going to have to go through some crap. You know, I mean, there's going to be bumps in the road. There might not be, you know, there's going to be disagreements. Of course, you know, we all can't agree 24/7. So these are the obstacles you're facing. But if you can get through that and come to the end of it, I find you here in the Empress, all about abundance, happily ever after. So I feel this will be very abundant for you if you're looking at this from a relationship perspective, whether that's romantic, friendship, family, professional, or even just looking at an opportunity to grow, you know, like say a business or a new job, a career, you know, getting some type of licensing and some type of class, you know, higher education. And I feel like this is about you coming into this because it's coming at you at a fast rate of speed where you're going to require a lot more willpower and confidence to take this on. But I feel like it's going to be good. It's going to be worthwhile. It's something to work. It's something to work towards and to not feel complacent is what I'm getting. As long as you don't go through and get lost in your heads worrying about it, because again, Spirit's showing me Eight of Swords. Get out of your head. Stop having these doubts, because this is going to get in between it. Because if you can get out of your head There's opportunity here. There is a potential here for a lot to grow from this Ace of Pentacles, which could be more financial security, an opportunity at, growing something even in a romantic relationship or a friendship. You can even be collaborating on a project, an idea, something together that can grow and blossom, and it's going to produce fruit. So have hope, optimism. Don't count yourself out, is what I keep seeing. All right, my beautiful people. Y'all worth more than that, and y'all know that, and I tell y'all that all the time. Believe in yourself. Don't allow other people to tell you what you are and what you aren't. You tell them who you are, and then you show them who that person is. So now for the Oracle cards, beautiful people. First one out is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And I know y'all should be familiar with this card, but here's the one Spirit had me pull tonight. Holding space for love. You may be having an experience meant to teach you a lesson that you thought you'd already learned. It's causing you to feel like you're retracing your steps, but you are truly progressing, moving forward like a dancer on a spiral staircase. Along the way, you learn how to love and accept yourself, and then are better able to hold space for others. Now you're being asked to observe a person or situation with an open, loving heart, releasing the need to judge or fix. It's more important now to understand them than for you to express your perspective. Can you slow down and listen deeply with your heart rather than your head? Drop the lens of the past and see through compassion eyes. Listen between the lines to what's not being said in words, but what may be expressed in a more subtle way. Allow things to be as they are and still be willing to move forward, to explore and learn, and let curiosity lead the way. You're in a beautiful place right now. So love the imperfections you're gifted with. It will set everyone free. Be present, beautiful people. Be in this Queen of Cups. And I know it's scary. I know it is scary to put your heart out there. I know it is. But, y'all always hear me say, I feel like love's always worth the risk. And yeah, it will always be worth the risk to me. Because I'd rather go out there and find out than allow my doubts and my fears to overtake me. And then I never know. And then what? Then I'm kicking myself down the road wondering, well, what could have happened? Well, maybe friendship could have been something like a lifelong BFF, or maybe that could have been the guy or the girl I'm supposed to marry, and you don't know. So don't allow your doubts to take hold of you. Break through the fears. I'm not saying, don't be cautious, but allow someone to step up to the plate and show you who they are, and allow their actions to tell you who they are. And it's those actions by itself that's gonna speak. Their words, talk is cheap. Everybody can do that, but it's actions that align, that will give you that comfort to say, okay, this feels a little safe. Yeah, I'm feeling, more comfortable with this person or group of people. And look at it from that point of view. Okay, beautiful people. So now I'm gonna go to this other oracle card. And here we have, from the wisdom of the oracle, milk and honey. It says, you've entered a sweet time in your life, enjoying the land of milk and honey. That everyone wants to experience. It's an interlude that feels more languid than ambitious, when all your senses are awake to the unlimited possibilities in the universe. These times are precious and only come when you're in your authentic zone, wearing the world as a loose garment, not wanting, yet able, to be nourished in ways both tangible and subtle. Abundance is an energy that you are a living of. All your needs are being met. You are given the gift of nourishment in every form. So new opportunities are coming towards you. You know, even whether, you know, you take that as financial, but emotional. You know, being nourished by others, you know, allowing others to love us just as much as we want to love them. That's a beautiful abundance. You know, it doesn't always have to be material, beautiful people. Abundance applies to all aspects of our lives. So this is the milk and honey. That's what Spirit's saying. So walk into it. Welcome it. It's here for you. Enjoy the milk and honey. And then I pulled y'all an animal, spirit animal card. And the one I pulled is the owl, and it's magic. Choose to know the truth because you can open your inner vision. You can see through the deception. Let the past go and make room for a better life. Rise up. Magic and wisdom are your birthright. So choose to know the truth and let go of the past. And know that what wrongs have been made will be made right. Whatever that truth is, if someone's been deceptive, someone's been keeping, you know, things from you, you know, hiding things, secrets, it will get dealt with. You just have to trust in the universe now and trust in your individual magic you possess. And then the angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight is Orion. Visions of the future. Your life and future are in your hands. You are a powerful manifester with the ability to call in and create the life of your dreams. What you focus on with unwavering faith is what you will experience. Focus your energy, not only on what you want, but on feeling the way you want to feel. For the feelings are what will bring you the safety and connection you desire. And the positive affirmation is, I am the visionary of my future. I am the visionary of my future. Be the manifester. Bring it to life, beautiful people. As long as you believe in it, it will be yours. Have a positive mindset, positive attitude. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you a little bit. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading again, take what resonated, leave the rest, beautiful people. Something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. You don't want to manifest that if it's not something you'd want to see happen in your life. So focus on the good. Know that you're in control of your life no matter what happens. Know that there is free will. And just don't focus on the things that you can't change is all. I know that doesn't make us feel comfortable all the times, you know, if we're feeling the need to control everything, but that's the way the universe also works too. So how y'all beautiful people doing? Hello, Sarah Marie. Happy birthday to my child. Well, I don't know what made you think I had a child, Sarah Marie, but I didn't, sweetheart. But I did have a birthday a couple weeks ago. Oh yeah, those are birthday balloons for me. But thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. No worries, honey. Thank you. Okay, let me put these cards up, y'all. coach you. Kayara, what do you mean do I take super chat, sweetheart? I do have super chat enabled. Alright, beautiful people. Let me put these decks up, and then... Kayara, yeah, sweetheart, but you're gonna have to pay $50 to do the super chat that way, if you're gonna pay for a reading that way. Sarah Marie, it's no worries, sweetheart. You're good, honey. I appreciate you. So, it's okay. It's an innocent mistake. No, mistake, beautiful. Thank you, Goji. Hi, Humanity TV. Hi, Recarex. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Scrooge. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Hi, David. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. God bless you too, honey. And thank you. Good evening, James. Maneri. Thank you, little bit. You know, I'm freezing my behind off again. Even though it's supposed to be spring, I'm freezing. But of course, having my hair wet doesn't help. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my birthday celebration was good. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah Marie. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you so very much. You are my first super chat, honey. Because I just enabled it today. Oh. Let's see. My hands are freaking cold, see? Alright, beautiful people. Y'all want some rebel cards? Vincent, what did I eat today? Oh my goodness. A quarter of a sub, but I can't even say it was that. Oh, thank you so much, Parker. I appreciate you, baby. I'm freezing. Freezing my behind off. Wait a minute, I don't have one of those. Never mind. Okay. Spirit, I don't need cards talk to God. But that's how one of the ways that God delivers his messages. So y'all can see them. Hi, Casey. I'm gravy, honey. How you doing, honey? It's good seeing you. Oh, Sarah Marie, thank you, honey. Just the thought, it means the world to me, honey. So thank you. James, if you're gonna go through and do it through the super chat, it's $50. But if you wanted to do it without going through the super chat, it'll be 30 if you go through like PayPal or Venmo or Zelle. And I do a detailed reading. I do a 5-card spread with clarifiers and oracle cards. Hi, Colorado True. It's good seeing you. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, James, for a question. Oh, yeah. And the other one, buy me a coffee is another option, too. You'd have to buy 6 coffees. So. Well, Mandeep, I'm sorry, but, you know, around here we expect people with manners, being courteous. Hi, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? Terraville, anything. What's that supposed to mean? Hello, Dia. I'm about to start pulling out that card, you think, little bit? Enlighten you on what, Tara? Doing okay, Steph Richard? Well, honey, I hope you be doing better than okay, baby. I hope you're feeling okay. Okay, see, I love that. I love that idea, baby. Thank you. I'm sorry you have a headache, David. Sending you healing, love, and light, honey. All right, Steph Richard. Now you're pushing it, baby. Terraville, if you're wanting a reading, sweetheart, it's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. And if you do it through a super chat, it's more. It's 50. Hi, Joshua. How you doing, honey? Hi, Bob. No, crap. I forgot about that. Alright, beautiful people. I agree a little bit. Got to. Good day to you too, Bob. Let's see. You leaving, Evangelos? So soon, baby? Well, you have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping in, honey. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I understand, Evangelos. Well, you definitely need your beauty sleep, babe. So, sweet dreams to you. I hope you get a solid good night's sleep. Have a good day tomorrow. Okay, Casey. Same to you, Evangelos. Bob, of course not. Don't be silly, baby. It just took me a time to get to my emails because I still don't understand how I have like 1,400 emails, but I do. So I delete a bunch and I still have 1,400. I don't know how that's possible, but hello, Z-Skit. How you doing? All right, beautiful people. It's theme night, so I pulled out my Work Your Light Oracle deck with the Rebel deck. And so I'm going to put together a list. So if y'all want an Oracle card, which is Work Your Light, and a Rebel card with it, y'all need to say me so I can put together a list. And then if people want personal readings, again, it's $30 US. That's if you go through my PayPal or the Zelle and Venmo. But Super Chat, it's $50. All right, beautiful people. Alchemized Tarot. How you doing, sweetheart? You're new here. I've never seen you before. How you doing, honey? Whoops. Amanda, if you learn how to type right. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Karen, you're always right on time, beautiful. I'm Gravy Alchemized Tarot. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. I'm happy to see you, honey. Wilson, you are not. Who you talking to? If you don't think I'm Gravy, you better try again. And that negative nonsense could be exited out the window. I'm happy to hear you're good, Karen. That's what I like to hear, honey. Okay. So again, if y'all want an Oracle card and a Rebel card, can y'all please type me so I can make this list real quick? Well, all I read was you are not Wilson. Now I see you're beautiful. Oh, now I'm a bozo. That's nice, Wilson. You got class, let me tell you. Yellow Coyote. Alright, baby. Monero. Hello. I'm Gravy. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Good seeing ya. Yeah, that's all I could do for the last couple of days is sleep mostly. I was so tired. I'm still trying to, like, catch my breath, it feels like. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Well, Monero, welcome from Brazil. I love having you here, baby. Hi, Fortnite. How you doing? The Pineful Life. It was my birthday a couple weeks ago. The all-knowing Empress. I don't know about all-knowing Fortnite, but, you know. Hi, John. You're welcome, Chief. Alright, Spirit, show me. for Alchemized Tarot. Let's see. Spirit said that one. We got boundaries over here. Is that right, the Pawnful Life? Well, you know, that means you just gotta have a leap of faith on life. Parker, Brown Beauty Tarot. Well, hi, Brown Beauty Tarot. How are you? You know, yeah, my nose is gonna get in the way. Well, I'm happy to hear that, honey. Oh, I'm gravy, sweetheart. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. All right, Spirit. And a critical card, please. Thank you. Wow, this seems to go so well together. All right. Boundaries. Well, I can find it in here. 38. Alchemized Tarot, you got the boundaries from Work Your Light Oracle. Beautiful. So it seems like you need to establish some strong boundaries here. Spirit wants you to make sure you're putting up some boundaries and saying no. Make sure you're not allowing people to walk all over you, honey. You know, whether that's, you know, personal, professional, even just strangers. Don't allow people to walk all over you. You know, and sometimes, you know, when people come to you and ask you for stuff, tell them no. That they don't deserve, you know, if they, especially if people are going to be rude or have that expectation. Because Spirit's saying you're being called to create clear boundaries in your life, and this could be with your friends, family, or work. So saying yes when you really mean no, leads to resentment, which is the biggest energy drain ever. At first, it might only be a little bit and not feel like a big deal, but before you know it, your energy field becomes porous and you're left feeling depleted, resentful, or taken advantage of. So say no, beautiful. Just tell them nope. Nope means no. In Alchemized Tarot, the Rebel card I got going with it is Detox. And it says, drink a smoothie, unfriend that a-hole, and throw some crap out. And that really does go with this. Because it sounds like there's probably someone in your circle you probably need to, like, put out. So, it seems like these two really go together when it comes to boundaries. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. Oh, well, thank you for doing that, sweetheart. I so appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot to celebrate. Life seems to be moving in the direction I want it to be moving in. That's for sure. So I'm so happy to have you here, sweetheart. So I'm happy the boundaries and all and those cards resonate with you, honey. Just be strong. It's okay to tell people no. And listen, if they want to say you're pretty much being a jerk, let them. You got to love yourself more than, you know, you can, you know, love others. And that's having our our boundaries and self-respect. All right. Let's see. All right, Yellow Coyote, you're next, honey. You're so welcome, Alchemized Tarot. And thank you for pulling those cards for me, sweetheart. That means a lot. Thank you. Whoa. All right, Spirit, come on. Hello, Sarko. Yes, it is, Brown Beauty. It is very freeing. Because you release yourself from so many burdens, you know, especially burdens you don't want to carry. Because you know how some people like to drop their burdens on us. So, alright. Yellow Coyote. What's with the numbers? I don't know what numbers you're talking about. The Pineful Life. Hello, Decky, play-by-play. Alright, Yellow Coyote Spirit. What card for Yellow Coyote, please? Birth in a new age. Ooh. Alright, real card. That's funny. Birthing a new age. Well, if on this 92. The Pineful Life, I wish. No, I don't know what it is with some people who put numbers up there. It confuses me. I don't, and most time it seems to be people from other countries, you know, that's not in the US, so I really don't pay most of it any attention, honey. So I couldn't tell you. Ooh. Well, Yellow Coyote, you got from the Work Your Light, birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. So, this is saying that your path is exactly the one that we don't feel prepared to walk, but you're supposed to walk it anyway. Often what feels far bigger than we could possibly hold, be a container for it anyway. And often, our creations seem to have a wild, uncontrollable consciousness of their own. Birth them anyways. So whatever new creations or ideas, projects, whatever it is, Spirit's asking you to birth it into life. Create it now. You know, there is something that's needed from you that the world and the universe is asking from you. So you possess some type of skill or talent that this world is needing. And they want you to use those creative ideas now. And whatever reality you're hoping to see, they're asking you to be part of the solution to helping birth it into the way you foresee and want it to be. And then the Rebel card I got for you is, it says your body is PO'd at you. And the other side says, get the F outside, move your behind. So that spirit's saying, get a move on it. They're waiting on you. Just keep dreaming. and birth these new ideas and creations into life. Get off your behind, is what I'm hearing. And that's what I have for you, honey. You're so welcome. Thank you for being here. And beautiful people, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. You like that card, Chief? You're hideous. Look away. No, you're not, Chief. All right, Parker, are you here? Yep, she's in southern Georgia. I'm in northern Georgia. All right, Parker. Let's see what Spirit wants to tell you. Spirit, for Parker, please. Star Mother. Well, alright, Spirit. One rebel card for Parker, please. And thank you. Oh, these rebel cards really make me laugh, y'all. I love to pull them out. Star Mother. 48. Let's see. Alright, Parker. The oracle card you got from the Work Your Light is Star Mother. How can you mother yourself? You are more held than you could possibly imagine. Loved and cherished so dearly that if you knew, you would not spend another second of your life in separation, in worry or fear. So Spirit's warning you to stop worrying about fearing, things, allowing your worries to get the best of you. And instead, they're asking you to put it all in, the Star Mother's hands to take away your burdens, your fears, your doubts, your insecurities. All those things that have you burdened down or feel like, less than your best self. This is what Spirit's asking you to do, to step forward into that. And, I don't know if you were here from the very beginning, but in case you weren't, I often say to people, stop worrying about the things you can't control. Okay, the things you can't control, put it to the side. There's no use in worrying about it. It just drives us crazy, right? It gives us gray hair and wrinkles. Focus on what you can control. And that's where you put your time, energy, and attention. And then if there's something you can do to change it, then change it. If you so wish to change something. But outside of that, leave it in Star Mother's hands. Amon, you have no manners. And then the Rebel card I have for you is, it says it's dark and you can't see an effing thing. And then it says, get your head out of your behind. Pronto. So stop worrying so much, honey. That's what I keep hearing. Stop worrying. There's no reason to worry, honey. Just allow things to flow. And, what's meant for you and what's good, what's going to come towards you will come. And that's what you have to remember. Okay? That's what I have for you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you. All right. Who's next? And it's 11:11, y'all. Make a wish. All right, beautiful brown beauty tarot. You're next, sweetheart. Let's see. Total Gaming, don't spam up my chat. It's time for you to go. It's 9:11 where you're at, honey. Well, it's 11:11 for me, sweetheart. I'm on Eastern time zone. Hello, Ben from Australia. How you doing, sweetheart? Brown Beauty Tarot, you here, sweetheart? Oh, thank you, Judith. I already hid them. Or no, I didn't actually. Anika, what? Tarot, please? I'm not doing tarot. I'm only doing oracle cards. If you want a tarot reading, it's $30 US. This is theme night. Okay, the Pond Full Life. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. You have a good night and sweet dreams to you. Hello, Cupcake. Yes, Chief, it's theme night. It's when I pull, you know, the Rebel deck and another Oracle deck to go with it. You want an Oracle and Rebel card, Chief? Mr. Name, thank you. How's that Fisher Price wrench working out for you, Chief? Okay, baby. Well, you know, baby, I can always go through and, you know, switch it out for you. Oh, come on, Chief. Do I really treat you bad, baby? You know better than that. Noah, you wish there was a spider on me. Let me tell you something. Even if there was, I wouldn't stand up because I'm not scared of spiders. I've actually held a tarantula. So try again, dum-dum. Dummy. Oh, hell no, it's right. See, you done mess with somebody, you don't know who you're talking to. Come in here, act like a fool, you get talked to like a fool. I'm not up for your shenanigans. Amanda don't play that. I'm too old for that nonsense. I suggest you act right or get out. Because this is a place for people to be welcome. Positivity, not acting like a fool. You had a few too many. Oh yeah, Chief, you did miss it the other night. Bob blamed you for everything. It was pretty funny. Alright, Spirit, one card for Chief, please. Well, this is you all day long, right here, Chief. You and Bob both. Hey, baby, I told you it wouldn't be anything bad. This is a good card I pulled. I'm just waiting for the Rebel card to come out now. Alright, Spirit. Thank you. One card for Chief, please. Oh, that's for Bob. Alright, Bob. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Alright, Chief. Here's the card you got, baby. Play. Have fun. Celebrate. Don't be so serious. It says spend more time doing things just because you love to do them. Just because they bring you joy and light you up. If you follow what lights you up, you will light up the world without even trying. For when you are lit up, you are in your spirit. And when you are in your spirit, you fall into flow with life. So have fun. Celebrate. Play. Enjoy life. Be funny. Be you, baby. We need more of that. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you. It says, you got a feeling you just can't shake. That little voice inside, listen to that crap is what it says. You hearing voices, baby? Oh, wait, maybe that's Bob in your ear. Never mind. That's what I have for you, baby. Yeah, Chief, don't be so serious. Hey, you're next, Bob. Hello, John Speeding. How you doing? You're welcome, Chief. Anytime, baby. Whatever, Bob. You got yourself in trouble, baby. Hello, Father Gatto. How you doing, baby? Hi, John Speeding. How you doing? Bob, it don't take too much for you to get your own self in trouble. Alright, Bob. See what Spirit has to say for you. Are you being a good boy? He's like, oh, crap. Alright, Bob. You better start cracking some nuts, Bob. Cars, you can take your mystery behind out of my chat, thank you. You wouldn't be that lucky to get a 360 look of me, and I ain't that desperate. Besides, you ain't got enough money in the world to give me. Why? Because I'm priceless. Get lost. Alright, Spirit. This sounds about right here. Ah. Alright, Sarah, let me card for Bob, please. Well, Spirit wants you to go flying around on a broomstick, Bob. Just like a nice witch. Let me find this card in this book. 72. Here you go, Bob. It says, you go first. The universe will catch you. I hope they catch you, baby. You have the bone. I'm sure you do. How big's that bone, Bob? Maybe 1.5 inches? It says, it's scared to let go of all that we know and hope for something new. And it's normal to feel anxious at the thought of letting go of what we know for sure. But this is the unavoidable process of rising. And right now, this is how you are being called to live. Nature has constantly shown us how to live courage. Fall comes every year and encourages the trees to loosen their grip, to allow what once was, though full of life, to fall away, leaf by leaf. For a moment, it feels like nothing will grow again. The branches are left bare without the comfort of what once was, but in the morn of spring, new shoots begin to appear, and something new is born that is even more glorious than before. So you go first, take a good run up and leap. So get out there, Bob. What you waiting for, baby? The universe will catch you when you fall on your behind. That's what Spirit's saying. Or maybe, Joey, guess not what, baby. Or Bob, maybe Chief will catch you. Hello, Jasmine. Joey, did I miss something, baby? Cujo gonna take the bone. And the Rebel card is that project, that person, that idea is waiting. Get after that crap. The world has your back. There you go. The universe is confirming they'll catch you. They have your back. See, it goes together. I can't make this stuff up for you, baby. That's what I have for you. Vroom, vroom. You next, Eternal Light? Okay, baby. Yeah, because I haven't seen anybody else. Unless I missed somebody. Let's see. You what, Bob? Will I catch you, baby? Maybe. Of course I would catch you, baby. Anytime, Bob. Alright, Spirit. One card for Eternal Light, please. I get mad. I get mad at what? I mean, Bob would probably make me break my back just to catch him. You never know, especially with that bone. We got what? 1.5 inches, 2 inches? Which one, baby? Is that right, Judith? Oh, come on, Judith. Remember the other night? Oh, oh, you're talking about someone who pushed my buttons. So I told them they better back up before they got knocked up. Judith. Well, Judith, since you're going through and adding people, I'm going to put your name up there too, honey. Moonchild, Judith, put you on the list, honey. Oh, I know, we scared a lot of people the other night. Hey, don't start nothing, won't be nothing, baby. That's all I know. Alright, Eternal Light. Spirit, show me for Eternal Light, please. I think we scared more than one person, though, the other night. They just didn't know how to act. Come in here trying to clown. They forgot I'm the master of that. Hi, the Frank. How you doing, baby? Appreciate ya. Aww. We were hunting. Hi, Rap, the old world. How you doing? Well, the Frank, I'm happy you always stop in and say hi to me, baby. I'm having a gravy night, Frank. Thank you for asking, baby. I hope you are, too. It was last Saturday a real sausage fest. I mean, Chief, I know, like, when was it? I mean, it would have been Sunday night. There was a few clowns in here who wanted to be disrespectful. And then tell me I deserved, what was it? All the, BS that I was getting from guys in here, that I was seeking attention, which is probably from the truth. Saturday was alright. I don't remember too much happening. It's not to say it didn't, but, you know, some people gotta come here and act a fool. And that's when I gotta put them back in their place. Don't come in here being disrespectful and thinking just because I'm a woman and dress nicely that you can just talk to me any kind of way. It doesn't work that way. So, and that's what we have to remind one of them. Uh-huh. Yeah, Chief. No, you was getting people in trouble. I'm in Georgia, in the United States. Arya Sharma, listen, we don't do that here. I don't know where you're from, but we come back to the stream with some manners and respect and courtesy. And I don't do third-party readings, and it's $30 US to get a reading from me. All right, Spirit, one card for Eternal Light, please. I guess you need some tough love, eternal light. A swift kick in the behind is what Spirit's showing me. Thank you, Wrap the World. Yes, Chief, I did stream Sunday. I was here. Amazing quotes. I suggest you enter my exit my stream and come back with some manners and respect. And two, my readings are $30 US. So if you want me to answer your question, you better pay me $30 US for a personal reading. Well, baby, I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there got plenty of gentle love for you, but I can't. And Joey, I ain't heard nothing else from you, baby. All right, Eternal Light, you got inner temple, devotion. Tune into the portal of your hearts. Here's the card, baby. And it says, we are here to grow as souls. Earth is one big playground for your soul to learn. And you are being called to go deeper in your soul, growth, or to increase your devotion by being a student of a lineage or a spiritual teacher. If you have already been a committed student, then you are being commended for your devotion. Your guides want you to know how proud of you they are, and that time you spend in devotion is priceless. If you are questioning your career or life path, your guides want you to turn your focus toward devotion. In this prayer, please use me in a way that delights my mind, body, and soul. May my life be one big moving prayer. And they want you to commit to a daily devotional practice, baby. So if you're looking for an answer, here it is. Because guess what goes with it? Eternal light. It says, what the hell are you waiting for? Get that crap done. And it says, if you're waiting for a sign, well, here it is. I mean, baby, it ain't more clear than that. That's all I'm saying. That goes together, too. Spirit's trying to, encourage you, baby. Trust yourself. They want you to keep pushing. Real eyes, you wish I did. You wish I knew. You wish you knew about that. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Ha ha ha. I loved it, Judith. We did have fun. You're right, honey. Because you needed the guidance, eternal light. You know it, baby. Well, there you go, eternal light. Because you knew Spirit had a message for you. And you knew they would deliver it. So there you go, baby. All right, Moonchild. You still here, beautiful? Hello, Psych. I don't know who you're calling auntie. My name's Amanda. Or some call me Empress. Do I have nieces and nephews? Yes. But I'm not your aunt. is what I'm saying. Hi, Susan. How you doing, beautiful soul? You ready, Moonchild? Judith nominated you, sweetheart. I should still do Judith just because. All right, beautiful. Oh, the trolls and perverted clowns want to come here, act a fool. Not interested in this nonsense tonight. Oh, thank you, Susan. Appreciate you, sweetheart. Just say yes. Well, there's something you're supposed to say yes to, honey. Let's see. I wish people would actually learn to read. But then it'd be nice if people had some manners too, and courtesy. Apparently that's still a lot to ask for in this world anymore. You're funny, Bob. I love it, baby. Well, dang. Well, that's simple enough. I mean... Hi, Charles Vega. Thank you, honey. And modest. Yeah. I like to think so. Alright, Moonchild. One card. This kind of goes along with it too. I mean, Moonchild, the message is simple, sweetheart. It says yes. Just say yes. So anything you've been saying no to, Spirit saying just say yes. And I know there's something specific you're supposed to be saying yes to that I feel like you've been in doubts over and questioning yourself. So if you're looking for a sign from Spirit, here it is. Just say yes, beautiful. In fact, they want you to say yes to this. It says, step away from the crazy-making diet for a hot second. Kale and spirulina taste like crap. And then on the other side, it says, eat some yummy stuff. Bacon, chocolate, beer, get some. So you need to load up on all the junk and stuff that isn't all that great for us. Spirit wants you to say yes to at least that. And say no to the crazy, whacked up diets. And anything else you've been considering. Well, thank you, Charles, for liking and subscribing, honey. Get some. That's right, Parker. Get some, honey. You never know what you're going to get. It might be the time of your life. A wild night. Hey, but it'll be fun is what I hear. Thank you. I just had them done for my birthday. It feels like it's like 68 degrees in my house. I'm going to go turn that heat on, I feel. Because I just got cold all of a sudden, but I don't want to do that. Hold on, y'all. Let me go check the thermostat. I'll be right back. It's too bloody cold. How the heck? I don't think my body knows what to do anymore. It says 72 degrees in my house, but I'm freezing still. Bob, you're funny, baby. I know I should do Judith because since she nominated y'all, it's only right that I do her next. Oh, Judith, can you unhide Parker, please? It's really... Well, I mean, that's true, Bob, but even the ones they list off 9 times out of 10, they still get it wrong, so... Apparently, you know, everybody else would never think of, at least nine times out of 10, they wouldn't. I think I've only had, what, maybe 2 people ever guess my ethnicity correctly. Judith, can you please unhide Parker for me, please? Already 4:20? All right, baby. Well, you have a good night. Sweet dreams. Well, Charles, you got closer than most, but the native, you're off because that's what everybody always guessed. So no. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Hi, no one. How you doing, honey? It's been a while. Where you been hiding? Did I scare you away? Team Green. Well, Chief, yeah, that I understand. Thank you for keeping it clean, baby. Oh, Bob. Oh, my goodness. And thank you for the heart emojis. No one. How old are you, sweetheart? You're not that small. Bob, baby, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Ah. All right, I'm gonna do this way. Eternal light, where are you, baby? Check your messages, baby. Judith, I don't know what they said, but if they said something I don't like, I'll have to catch it again. But, honey, they made a donation, sweetheart. So, yes, unhide them, please. So, Judith, you're going to have to show me, honey, what did they do that I missed? And then I can address it, honey. Thank you, Eternal Light. I can't deal with this. No manners. I just can't. I'm trying to behave. Bob, I agree with you, baby. You know that. You know I know that. Why do you think I get so annoyed with people who just automatically assume I'm Native American? It's like, why does it matter? Same thing. I try to be compassionate for some who are curious, if that's the word they want to use, but yeah, I don't see people's color, their culture in that way. I don't go around trying to figure out what people are. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Alec. I know, Alec. Where you been hiding, baby? Okay, Parker. Yeah, I saw that comment. I understand. Judith, they were responding to one of the rebel cards, honey. Hi, Anina. How you doing, beautiful? You know it, girlfriend. I'm all about my Red Bull. Brenda, it's always good to see you too, honey. I don't know, but I know what Parker's talking about, because it was on one of the rebel cards. Stop getting in trouble. Oh, Yanina. Well, I'm sending you healing love, honey. Wishing you nothing but the best. It'll get better. Have faith, honey. Life has to throw us a wrench every now and then. I mean, and if it's Chief's wrench, well, his is Fisher Price made, so his don't count. Alec, you know, baby, it'll be good. Don't worry, honey. It has its moments, Alec. It's gonna throw you through the ringer every now and then. Those are lessons, baby. Nolan, why do you keep coming here and typing all these people, celebrities in here, talking about love Amanda, okay? They don't know me. I just can't. I just can't. You keep spamming up my chat and it's starting to get on my nerves. Ugh. Now, why won't it go up? Thank you. Let's see. I just can't. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Yes, we do. We all walk that road, baby. All right, Judith. Mine out of the gutter, Bob. Yours is always in the gutter, baby. Last I checked, I mean, it... You know, I was going to say something else, but I had to remember I got to keep this PG rated. The barbershop? Yes, it is. Mr. Still Your Girl, I don't know who you're talking to. Okay, I don't even need this nonsense, troll. I really don't. Not interested. Bye-bye. You've been saying that for like the last hour, Judith. I already pulled you a card, honey. How about I just pull you a rebel card real quick? Here you go, Judith. Take an effing trip. Go see some crap, do some new things, talk to people cooler than you. Oh, that's what it says. I ain't making this up. It's time for a road trip, Judith. Running. Yeah, right. If your mom wasn't in the gutter, you'd be homeless. Oh, y'all are so funny. You want your other card, Judith? I mean, this is all you, Judith. Double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. This is what you do, sweetheart. Spirit is talking to you. That's probably why they're saying you need to take a road trip to lighten up some so you can uplift more people. That wasn't so bad, was it, Judith? This is a gentle deck. I didn't pull out my shadow deck. Yeah, well, Bob, you know, the ones who think they can are the ones that always lose out, baby. You and I both know that. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know, Charles, do you have any manners? And Joey, are you still here, baby? Because I don't even know anymore. In a little bit. Where did you run off to, honey? I haven't seen you in a while. Head west for the summer. Man, I want to head to the tropics for the summer, Chief. Okay, Charles. Well, you know, I haven't seen you use them. So I suggest you try again. Because I don't know how old you are, but I'm probably not as young as you might think I am. I bet you I'm probably close to being old enough to be your mama, in fact. Hi, Imelda. How you doing, honey? How you doing, beautiful? Yep, well, cheek sniffer, I really don't care. Because, see, cheek sniffer, you would never be that lucky to find out. And I ain't that desperate. Hi, Jesse. Charles Vega, you didn't use your manners. You know, you asked what's your card, you forgot to say please. Like, what country are you from? Because, see, I'm an American, and here, we remember our manners, we're courteous, we're polite. You know, you did say hello, but when you asked for something, you forgot to say please. Welcome back, Kaya. I hope your workout was good, honey. Yeah, I don't care for that name either. Tyrone, you know, I don't know what would make you think that. B. Parson, you could wish yourself one. How about that? I don't have time for the shenanigans. Hello, Angeli. Well, Charles, you're gonna have to wait a minute. See, there's a list. All right, Imelda, you're next, sweetheart. Well, really, Sanjay? You know what's funny is anyone who would think my hair is fake are blind. Because you see, you know how to separate real hair from a wig? You can see my hairline, dum-dum. Try thinking that way. Obviously, ain't got no brain cells to think with, is what it sounds like. Time for you to go. You wish my hair was a wig. Because you would never be that lucky to touch it, and I sure in the hell ain't that desperate. Crazy nonsense. Like I said, I ain't for the shenanigans. Don't mess with me. And I'm being sweet considering. Ain't that right, Kaya? And I'm Milda. I'm Milda. We're doing, Milda's like, what did I walk into? It's theme night, beautiful. The Rebel deck and another Oracle deck to go with it, sweetheart. You got nominated. You know how people are. Oh, well, thank you, Parker. Yellow Coyote, they're always in here, sweetheart. They don't know how to go away and leave me alone. But then again, it seems like that's why they come, because I must be doing something right. But I mean, seriously, though, when you think about a wig, when somebody seriously is wearing a wig, do you see their hairline? No. Like, come on. And it's like, you know, I mean, sure, could I have extensions? Yeah, but even extensions, they fill that part in from my understanding. So, you know. Hi, Angela. Thank you, honey. I don't have time for the nonsense. And see, and they think they could come on here and start something and make me cry, but I'm always the one that puts them back in their basement where their parents left them, so. Oh, Tyrone Williams. I'm happy my channel makes you feel better, baby. What kind of surgery did you have? Oh, I know I'm Milda. They just want to come here and start nonsense. Try and cut me down, and they still ain't realized they can't get to someone like me. But they keep trying. It's like, try again. I should keep score. Next time the trolls come in here, in fact, I'll do that tomorrow night. I should have like a little erase board. See how many jabs trolls can get on me and how many I just kick them back out. Either way, I'm still going to be the one winning. You know, Kaya, there's something called manners, courtesy, and respect. So, I don't know what part of the world you live in, but I'm in the United States of America. And see, we do things a little differently here. Oh, yes, y'all do. Wait a minute. Did somebody just tell me to calm down? I don't know who you talking to, but you ain't talking to me. Promise you that. See, because no man would ever tell his woman to calm down. Let me get one thing straight. I don't just have one daddy. I have two daddies. Neither one of those men can tell me what to do. What makes you think you can? And trust me, you ain't my husband. And, yeah, I'm sorry. Just not that lucky. So, crazy people talking nonsense. Ouch, Tyrone. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Oof. Well, I hope you're recovering well, baby. Hi, Kier. I mean, some of them, like... There you go, Eternal Light. You want to act like my husband? $5,000 is what one of my mods said. There you go. That's a starting point. I love you, Eternal Light. You wish. No, you ain't either. Because let me tell you something. Backshot or 10,000. If you had even showed up in my house, to take me out, you would have found my daddy in his living room cleaning his guns. And then he would have looked at you and wanted to know what the hell is in your hand. That you better have some flowers for his baby, because you ain't taking me nowhere without no flowers, for one. Two, you ain't taking me no fast food restaurant either. You better take me to a real restaurant. So understand me. My daddies did not raise a fool. In fact, my daddy was the first man to give me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. So you better try again. Okay? My daddies did not raise someone to be told what to do. They wanted me to be strong and independent as I am. And speak my mind. So, try again. But no. You wouldn't get away with that nonsense with me. Because you'd be out the door in a heartbeat. And see, and the difference between me is I'm more than confident in myself that even if you were the richest man in this world, which that wouldn't get me anyways, but we'll just, for argument's sake, that I would still tell you goodbye. Because I'm confident in myself that I can take care of myself and I'm going to be more than just okay. So try again. Oh, thank you, Parker. I just can't. I'm too old for the shenanigans. I'm too old for the disrespect. It's just my parents raised me to expect better from people, to have boundaries. Backshotter, let me tell you something. See, I'm that type of woman you can't buy. Why? Because I'm priceless. So yes, I would still tell you to hit the road, Jack. Without question, without doubt. Understand me. I'm that confident. And I'm that sure of myself. So no, you still wouldn't get a chance to tell me what to do. And you know, only someone who is insecure would ever want to tell his woman what to do. There is one thing to ask somebody something and to, you know, use your manners. But it's a whole different ball of wax when you demand and tell somebody what to do. No, that don't go over with me. It never has and it never will. So, try again. I know you would, Cure. I know many of y'all would beat them. Come in here and treat me that way. Crazy nonsense. Like, what? Exactly. It's truly disrespectful to... I don't care how much money you got. It must be Cure. Some of them need to be taken out, though. Because this is only for 18 and up. Ouch. No wonder my back's screaming at me. We need a bigger desk. Parker, I don't know, baby. I'm still trying to figure that one out myself, to be honest, because some of the nonsense makes no sense to me, baby. That's all I can tell you. Some of these people in here acting a fool. Hi, Dustin. All right, Amilda. I didn't forget you, honey. Let me get to your card, sweetheart. I just had to get that out of the way real quick. Oh, you don't think so, Backshotter? Well, guess what? My opinion is the only one that matters here. Bye-bye. You didn't disrespect me. I said you disrespected me. In my opinion, it's the only one that matters. Guess what? Let's see. Oh, that's right. Where's my cup? Keep forgetting about this. What does this say? Yeah. Don't get it twisted either. Damn, that thing got dust on it. Come here acting a fool. Really, Dustin. You're right about that too, honey. Hi, Henry. Don't play with me. Crazy people. You know. It must be that time of night. I mean, I would have thought, if I didn't know better, I would have thought it was the 4 a.m. hour. Because that's when a lot of them want to come in here. Seriously. Hi, TD. All right, Amelda. Let me get to your card, beautiful. Spirit, one card for Amelda, please, and thank you. Whew. Yeah, I feel this one, Amelda. This one card I pulled for you, girlfriend. Really, Spirit. I can't take that one. One card for Amelda, please. Thank you. Oh, it came out anyways. Well, this card was meant for you, Amelda. Synergist. Well, thank you, honey. I appreciate you so much. How you doing? Welcome. Oof. Let's see. All right, beautiful Amelda. The Great Gathering. See, it's like they say, Red Bull gives you wings. I was thinking my wings were broke, but maybe not. I'm gravy, Synergist. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. I'm happy you're gravy too, honey. That makes me happy. I want everybody to be gravy. There's so much to live for. Well, Spirit, where is this card at? Doggone it. 96. No wonder. I wasn't even close. Oh, Bob. Yeah, Tyrone, I can see that, honey. I understand. Amen, Synergist. I love that saying. Yep. That's right there. Hi, Mohammed. Okay, Amelda. You got the Great Gathering from Work Your Light Oracle. It says it's all coming together. Intuitive hits and Soul Tribe. It says you are part of a group of souls who agreed to be here at this time in history to heal yourself, your ancestral line, and the planet, to raise consciousness so that we can continue to call this magnificent place home for eras to come. One of many consciously choosing to devote your life to something greater than yourself. It's time to call in your tribe by sharing your soul's voice and letting yourself be seen. When you share what is real and true to you, and you share the medicine that you most need, those who are like you will gather around you. You are your tribe. They are just like you. And just as you are longing and searching for them, they are longing and searching for you too. I like this card for you, Amilda. I mean, and this feels like a high priestess card to me, Amilda. And you being a Pisces like me, that it speaks high priestess. You know, being a light worker, and you're meant to be here to share your light. But I feel like there's other things you're supposed to be doing to help create healing in our universe, and even if it's just having those intimate conversations with people who just need someone to talk to, need someone who will understand and lean on them, or they can, they can lean on you, and you have a way with words, a way of wisdom to give them and offer them advice. And I feel like you can even be that person who would challenge people to see their best in themselves, in their life, in their true potential, and to raise themselves up. And then the rebel card I got for you, Amilda, is eat your effing vegetables. It says eat some crap made by Mother Nature. And this card was meant for you, Amilda, because I'm telling you, sweetheart, when I first picked up this deck to getting ready to shuffle it, this card dropped. And I'm like, no, I can't take that. So I put it back in and shuffled it, and this is the one I poked out. So this card was meant for you. You're guilty. I hear you, beautiful. I am too. Oh, Lord. Adam, not even close. Mm. You're 74 from Somalia, East Africa. Well, welcome. You think you're the oldest here, Moonchild? I don't know. Most of y'all say I'm still a baby, so, I mean, I don't know anymore. I'm just me. Is that right, Bob? Hi, Crow 13. How you doing, honey? You like the darker women, Bob? You know, I like I like anyone like that. Doesn't matter the color, baby. It's your heart and soul that speaks to me. Crow 13, no, it's not. Absolutely, Sooner Just, because that's how I feel. We all chose to be here. That was a choice we made to incarnate into this life, even as bad and way it is, we still chose it. Crow, no. because we would throw you out. And Spirit said it's time for you to go. Um, Adam, who you think you're talking to? Who's your wife? Thank you, Eternal Light. But yeah, I have, you know, people always talk about like chosen ones, ascended masters, that kind of thing. And I'm not saying there's not those people that possibly exist in this world. I mean, I was even told by someone I'm ascended master, but whether that's true or not, it's not important because I don't see myself any better or any more special or anything along those lines to the rest of y'all. I'm just like y'all, you know, and I know I chose to be here like the rest of y'all. So when they say chosen ones, it's like, yeah, no. We all chose to be here. So with one, you know, mission in mind, you know, because at the end of it, when we leave this world, we go back to being one, you know, one with the universe. So that's how I look at it. Hmm. You too, Charles. I mean, I just think there's certain things that some of us sign up for. We were meant to experience to help our growth. Hi, the real I am love. How you doing, honey? Thank you, eternal light. Well, Adam, eternal light wants to know where's my bill money. So, um, you know, synergist, I have actually had a couple crazy experiences. I have remembered a past life, yes. I've got a brief clip of it. So, but even without that, I just I believe in reincarnation. I believe we all have had more than one life. And we're just here to ascend as, you know, time goes on. We're here to grow, learn new things, and take with us what we learn into the afterlife and then reincarnate again and bring that back with us, but learn something new to go along with it. So that's how I look at things. And even when bad things happen, it's not to say that we signed up necessarily for it, but there's a lesson in it as a result that we're supposed to learn from it you know, because of it. So it just, some people just, I think, allow their own doubts to get in their way of their, you know, true strength, their free will, you know, their, inner willpower, determination to stop them from experiencing all the beauty this life has to offer. I'm not going to say there isn't bad because I know there is. But, you know, I never said this life is easy. But what I do know is it's freaking well worth it. All the good I've experienced in this life, all the beautiful memories I've made, all the beautiful people I've met, it's all been worth all the bad I've experienced. And God knows I've experienced some things that would put people in a mental hospital. And I'll just leave it at that. So that's how I approach it. And I don't allow it to stop me from living. I'm still me. I don't change. You know, what you see is what you get. So the real I am love, what makes you think you chose not to have a life partner, honey? Jacob Mass, you know, Some people are doing it to be a little flirty. And there's a line I don't allow them to cross. So, and though, yeah, I'm technically still tied to someone legally, but I really don't look at myself being married. That's me. That's all right, honey. And that's all I can do is keep fighting, keep living, keep learning. And remember to get back up, even when this life may want to knock me down. And God knows there's been those times it's knocked me down, but I always find that inner willpower and that inner strength to get back up. Yes, Kaya, there are some hypnosis that do that. You would just have to search them out. Hi, Sanita. How you doing, honey? Hi, Jesus Gomez. How you doing? Yeah, Eternal Light. Why you ask, baby? I mean, I don't have anybody left on my list. I agree with you, Tyrone. There are some bad people out there, baby. You're right. But I don't allow those bad people to make me be fearful in any kind of way or to make me stop living my life to the best I can live it, you know. It's like because I shoot pool semi-professionally, so I play in money tournaments. I also play in individual money matches. And I'm also the type of person, being a female, being a woman, I love diamonds. And I do own a good amount of diamond jewelry that I am proud to wear out. And I'm not going to be afraid to wear it out. So, with that being said, I understand that I would be a target to people too. Well, guess what? I'm not going to be a victim. So, I made the decision to go buy a gun and get a permit to carry a gun. So, I do, you know, but I understand a lot of people, you know, wouldn't do that because they're fearful of guns or they're fearful of someone else getting hurt by accident, a tragedy. That I understand too, but I refuse to be a victim. It's just not going to happen. So, but that's what I mean, honey, is that people, you know, yeah, you're going to come across some bad people, and that's an example of something like that, but, you know, I'm not going to let them stop me from living my life and enjoying my life, you know, because, and the thing about it is that being a woman, I understand I'd be an easy target, but at the same time, they don't remember that, you know, some women also, and I just saw a spirit orb. I don't know if y'all saw that on my screen, but it was faint, but I just saw it. But, being a woman, you know, they naturally would think we wouldn't have any kind of, you know, carrying any weapons or anything like that. So they would end up on the wrong side of it if they ever came up against me, is all I'm going to say. Adam, actually, no, I don't need a man for protection. Okay, Eternal Light, I got it, baby. Thank you. Hi, Banks. I can, protect myself, thank you. I'm pretty strong, fiery, independent. I mean, after all, I have been able to carry or lift up a man that was almost 300 pounds by myself. So understand, I don't need a man to protect me. I'm more than able and capable of doing that. Oh, I think he left, Bob. Yes, Adam, you heard me right. 300 pounds. 280 to be exact. See, just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I'm weak. And just because I'm tiny doesn't mean I'm weak. I got more muscle in this body than people can ever realize, so. Adam, the same way you would do it. Lift them up by underneath their arm, by your shoulder. Or raise them up. That's how I did it. Hey, Mome. How you doing, honey? All right, Katrina. Let me get this card for you. Hi, Tina. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Mome, you know me, sweetheart. I'm always gravy. Good to see you. All right, Spirit. One for Katrina. Starseed. Well, Adam, you know what? I'm also part Japanese. And let's see. My maiden name means warrior spirit or spirit of warrior. My ancestors come from Imperial Japan. Back in the day of samurais. That's where my name comes from. So, you see, it's not just about using guns. You know, I'm pretty handy with my fist and my legs, too. So. I know you do, Mome. I'm so happy to see you, honey. Whew. Chilly, chilly. Oh, Mome, anytime, beautiful. I love having you here, sweetheart. Are you Yellow Coyote? Wow. There's only one other person that's come in here who said they were part Japanese. So it's nice to know someone else who's part Japanese, like me. I'm a Hans 57. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Okay, Katrina. The card I pulled for you is Starseed. It says, once awake, most starseed souls find it hard to have meaningless conversations, jobs, and relationships. They innately know that there is much more to life and feel that there is something more and get to work and feel that there is something else to work on. They remain restless until they step into their calling, which is to light up the world with their unique presence. Starseed are scattered all over the planet, in hospitals and schools, in slums and mansions, on stages and in edit suites, in parks and nightclubs, in taxis and theme parks. Many starseeds spend parts of their lives trying to fit in, or in some form of spiritual closet. If you are dimming your light to fit in, it is time that you stop and start embracing the unique light that you came here to share, and treat your time on earth like a glorious vacation. You need to find out what lights you up, because you're a starseed, which is also like a light worker. So there is something you're supposed to do here. You have a greater purpose, a greater calling. And if you're not doing anything like something like in the medical, which is, a nurse, doctor, anything along those lines, even being a teacher, you're meant to help heal people and help people reach their potential. So Spirit's asking you, if you're not doing that, it's time for you to step up and find that light. What brings you here? What makes you happy and gives you fulfillment, like you're fulfilling a higher calling, a higher purpose. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you says, it's dark and you can't see an effing thing. Get your head out of your butt pronto. I love these Rebel cards. They always add so much fun and humor. And that's what I have for you, Katrina. Hi, Rosie. Okay, honey, I got you. Thank you, Eternal Light, for helping keep me organized. All right. For Rosie. Hey, Kathy. How you doing, sweetheart? Well, I could turn these cards around. Let's see. You know me, Kathy. I'm gravy beautiful. I'm always gravy. I'm here. I'm in my happy place. I love being here with y'all. All right, Rosie. Spirit, give me one card, please. Thank you. One popped out. Oh. Well, Rosie, you're doing something, honey. To where you need to take a break. Take it easy on yourself, sweetheart. Spirit wants you to take a break. 82. Hold on. Let me get your Rebel card, too. I just want to pull this out first. Suna Jess, do you want a thing card, sweetheart? Forgive my manners. I meant to ask you, honey. Ooh. I like this one. I already did on Milda, Eternal Light. Well, honey, if you're looking for a sign, Rosie... No, Suna Jess, it's no impulse, honey. I don't have a problem pulling a card for you. I'm gonna pull one for you next. If you're looking for a sign, Rosie, here it is. Take a break. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. That's funny. It says it's okay to take a break and enjoy your creations. To take a moment from your busy schedule. To get off the treadmill of life. To appreciate and acknowledge all that you have created, achieved, released, or experienced before rushing on to the next thing. To be in the moment and enjoy where you are. To take a breath and regather your mind, body, and spirit. To recalibrate, appreciate, and celebrate. To decide on what you really want to experience next. If you take a moment, you are not going to miss out. Perhaps you have just completed a big project, manifested something significant in your life, released an old way of being, or just been burning the candle at both ends. Now it's time to take some time out before rushing on to the next thing. You did it. Enjoy yourself and recalibrate. Go on vacation. Book a massage. Take long walks in nature. Go away for a rejuvenating weekend to recharge and replenish. I love that. That's what I need too, honey. Let me tell you. Hey, Finn. How you doing, baby? No sooner, Jess. It starts with an N, sweetheart. You wanna, Finn, you wanna, wait, let me do this last one, and then before I ask anybody else, let me add to this list. And then, Rosie, the Rebel card I pulled for you, sweetheart, it says, you are giving away your power. You are a badass. Act like it. I love that. And that's what I have for you, Rosie. Okay, let me get a list here before I get out of line and forget someone. I don't want anyone to feel like they were overlooked. If I can talk right. Suna Jess, I remember I asked you, baby. You'll be next. Have you had them? Magnificent synchronicities for days, huh? Hi, Moonlight Ace. I'm glad you like that, Rosie. So, Finn, you want an Oracle card and a Rebel card? It's free theme night, baby. I took it, Moonchild. Hey, DM, how you doing, baby? And Kathy, do you want one, sweetheart? Listen, y'all, I'm doing theme night pulls. So if y'all want me to pull an Oracle and a Rebel card, please type me. Aww. Thank you so much, Suna Jess. Thank you, baby. I so appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. I got Suna Jess. I have Kathy. Let's see. Jamie. Whew, I'm cold. You're amazing. I agree with Eternal Light, Synergist. You are amazing, baby. Thank you. Hi, Sunnylands. Hi, JD. And you want one, Finn? Okay, baby. I got you. DM, I got you, baby. Sunnyland, you want an Oracle and Rebel card, honey? You're welcome, Finn. Freak. I'm freezing, y'all. What the heck? Spirit's trying to make me cold in here. Aw, Suna Jess, I so appreciate you, honey. Amilda, I already got Katrina. Thank you, honey. Okay, Sunnyland, I got you, sweetheart. Oops. If I could learn how to type right. See my bloody Frank laugh. I can't even speak right. Like, Spirit's just got me all crazy right now. Alright. Okay, Suna Jess. Here you go, honey. Let's see what Spirit has for you. I know, Finn. I think Spirit wanted me to celebrate my birthday all month long. Oh, DM, you know I love that you're here, baby. You're still at work? That's all right. I know, Kathy. It's like all year long, Finn. Hey, that sounds good to me, baby. Just make every day my birthday. All right. Here, synergist. I'm going to pull 2 for you, baby. Aw, Christopher, I am. Thank you, baby. But they are still going. I'm surprised. Hey, if Toby gotten a hold of them, they would probably be flat by now. They would have flatlined. Oh, wow. I like this one for you, synergist. Let's see, I'm going to pull you another one, baby. Spirit, what other card? Please, thank you. Oh, wow. These go with each other, too. And this one does, too. Synergist, baby. I mean, do you want a personal reading? Because you paid enough to get a personal reading from me. And it's a detailed reading, baby. I'm sorry. My apologies. I meant to freaking say something and it just went over my head. One card for synergist. But I know these 3 cards go with each other. You need a drawing prompt. Hey, Purple Chip. See ya, bye. Finn, can you draw a castle, baby? And I don't mean, you know, like a medieval castle, any kind of castle, baby. Okay, baby. Well, synergist, if you want one, baby, I have no problem giving you one. I'll give you these cards first. But these cards go with each other. I mean, Spirit, I can't make this up because I understand what the message is here. But let me find the places in this card, or in this book first. 96. Hi, Taekwon. Okay, Finn, that sounds good, baby. I mean, you know, because I haven't seen all your work, baby. I haven't had a chance to be on Facebook. So I don't know what all you've been drawing lately, baby. Can you draw a sports car for me? That'd be something cool, baby. Or like one of those beautiful masks, Finn. You know what I'm talking about? Those fancy ball masks. I've always wanted one. I'm sorry, Finn. I just wanted a mermaid. I guess I asked for too much, huh? But that was a challenge, baby. That's what Spirit wanted. I love you, Finn. How's the hubby doing? 68. Well, you know. I'm the challenge, you know. Okay. Okay, Suna Jess, I can do that, baby. Thank you. And I will. I'll keep that in mind, baby. That is very sweet and generous of you. Hello, Kevin. So, I pulled you 3 cards, Suna, just because of your generous donation, baby. And like I said, these go together. So, this is what Spirit's asking of you. Here's the first one, baby. And this is going to go a little deep. So, I hope you're prepared. Because, you know, if you watch me enough, you know I go deep. I don't just do surface level. The first one is called Answer the Call. What is your soul calling you to do? And it says, your guidance is divinely guided. You are being called to answer the call of your soul. It might be scary. It might not make sense. But if you trust your soul's yearnings, you will live a life beyond what your mind could possibly imagine. Answer your soul's calling is not a one-time thing, rather a lifelong dance. Deep down, you already know what you long for, what your soul yearns for. So answer the call. And then the next one is, that goes with it, the initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. And it says, some of the most sacred initiation chambers and temples look scary from the outside, but are breathtakingly beautiful on the inside. This represents the journey that the soul pilgrim is required to take to reach somewhere sacred. But only the initiated can enter. Perhaps that's where you are right now. You are being tested, initiated because you are headed somewhere sacred. If you are in the middle of an initiation right now, you will get through it. And one day soon, you will bless the thing that broke you down and cracked you open, because the world needs you open. You are going somewhere sacred. It will be worth it, and you're closer than you think. And I love that. This is beautiful. And the last one is the Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits. Soul Tribe. And it says you are being called to let your intuition move you physically. You are connected to a group of souls who are weaving a web around the planet. And as you travel and share your creation, something is rethreaded. It's an acknowledgement that you are either being called to connect with others who are like you at a soul level, or that you already are. You are being called to gather groups of people, either by leading them or becoming part of a group that can support you in your soul's personal mission. It's time to call in your tribe by sharing your soul's voice and letting yourself be seen. When you share what is real and true to you, and you share the medicine that you most need, those who are like you will gather around you. You are your tribe. They are just like you. And as long as you're longing and searching for them, they are longing and searching for you too. And I love that. That's deep. But you see how it all goes together? Like, I can't make this up, baby. You know, answer the call because you are being initiated and to gather for your greater purpose, your greater mission. So whatever your soul is yearning and yanking at you to do, Trust it, baby. Don't ignore it. And even if it's scary, even if it sounds far-fetched, have faith. Because I don't know how much of my story you know, but I can share with you how I came into this. Just to give you an understanding that I was trying to run away from my path, but I eventually said, okay, I understand now. And I came into it. It just took me some time, some years, to really appreciate and come to what I had to learn to understand before I could really accept the initiation, so to speak. And then here's your Rebel card. That was incredibly profound reading. It connected perfectly. Oh, I'm so happy it did, baby. That's why I said it was, I can't make that up. And here's your Rebel card, baby. It says, you do you. Stop trying to change people. That crap never works. I'm trying not to use any cuss words because my channel just got monetized, so I have to be careful with the language. But sooner, just in case you don't know, I've been a psychic, from birth, but I didn't come into it until in my teens. But first, I started having my first experiences when I was 6, 7 years old. And I didn't tell anybody. I didn't tell a soul, not even my parents, even my mama, who is my best friend. I wouldn't tell her what was going on with me, that I was seeing ghosts, that I was hearing them, that I was seeing spirit orbs, that I would know things that there was no way a 6, 7-year-old child could know, but I would know, right? And it wasn't until I was 14 when I was I was sitting with my grandmother one day in the living room, just watching TV, and I see this bright ball of light just go shooting across the wall right in front of me. And I just couldn't believe. I'm like, what the hell was that? And my grandmother heard me, and I didn't realize I had said it out loud. And she asked naturally, what's wrong? And I told her, it's like, yeah, Grams, I just saw this ball of light go flying across the room. And she's like, oh, that's just an angel passing through. What? And she knew exactly what I saw. Even though she didn't see that exact orb, but she knew what I saw. And so she told me, what was going on with me and how psychics runs in our family. And that I needed to pay attention to it. I needed to listen to it, and not ignore it. Well, naturally, I thought Graham's crazy, right? And I remember I got up saying to myself, oh, Graham's crazy. Even though I already had experiences, but I didn't want to admit to them yet. I was still in denial. It took a year later for me to have a profound experience that made me say, wait a minute, there's something to this. And the summary of that is I was up late one night doing schoolwork, and as I was getting ready for bed, I was putting my books away in my book bag. And before I could hit the light switch to turn the light off to go to sleep, a voice told me to not go to sleep. My mother was going to be rushed to the hospital next morning before dawn. And I remember thinking, no, I didn't just hear that. That's absolutely insane. But I know what I heard. And so I naturally tried to stay awake, but I ended up falling asleep. But when I woke up to an empty house. And an hour later, my daddy and my brother walk in the door. And naturally asked, where's my mom? And my daddy tells me we had to rush her to the hospital because she couldn't breathe. She almost died. What? So you see, I had to go through some things to really say, okay, I'm being called here. I'm being called to this. And yeah, it took me many years to even go through more experiences with life to even come to this point where I'm sitting in front of you right now. But that was the start of it. So I've been called pretty much as long as I can remember. I just was running away from it. I was in denial of it for many years. And even after I had that first profound experience, I still wasn't fully accepting of it. I still had to go through some things and have some more different experiences to say to me, yes, you're not crazy. No matter how many times I wanted to tell myself I'm crazy, I knew I wasn't. But that also scared me too. So it's just something to think about, baby. When you go on, whatever that is, whatever you feel called to, acknowledge it, accept it. You're meant to answer it. And the universe is calling you now. Yes, they do, synergist. So I hope that helped, baby. Thank you, Eternal Light. You are so welcome, synergist. And thank you so much for your generosity, baby. It means the world to me. You have no idea. It means a lot more to me than I can ever express. Okay, who's next? All right, Miss Kathy. You still here, honey? Absolutely true, Parker. You're right about that, baby. That is very true. Oh, thank you, synergist. I appreciate you so much, honey. All right, Kathy. Let's see what Spirit wants to say to you tonight. You got your seat belt buckled? All right, Spirit. One card for Miss Kathy, please. And thank you. Spirit. One card, please. Yes. This is for 18 years and older and for entertainment purposes only. Spirit, one card for Kathy. Well, this is the second time I pulled this card tonight. I would think I would know where this page is. Alright, so it's getting somewhere. There it is. Okay. Tyrone Williams. I understand that heartache. I knew. I buried my mother when I was 19 years old, so I understand that. But you know, Tyrone, your mama wouldn't want you just existing. She wants you to live and live your life fully and completely and be happy. Because the one thing that will hurt her up there is watching you not live. That by her own death, by her not being here, is holding you back. You just got to know and believe that you will reunite with her one day. You leaving, Joey? All right, baby. I didn't know you were still here. I called your name a few times, but you didn't answer me, baby. So, sweet dreams to you, Joey. Have a good night, baby. Your Leo kitten is on a curtain today. Tyrone, yes, that's true, baby. But you also got to understand that it wouldn't matter if it was your mama, your dad, your aunt, uncle, siblings. They still want you to live life to the fullest. Why? Because by you living, they're able to live through your eyes and still experience life. But they're only experiencing it through your eyes and not just their own, which helps them up there, believe it or not. So there's more to it than just being a mother, father, sibling, aunt, uncle, whatever. It's deeper than that, honey. So, all right, Kathy. You got Star Mother And it's crazy because this card came out with this card earlier, so I can't make this up. I'm pretty sure it did anyways. You got Star Mother. How can you mother yourself? You are more healed than you could possibly imagine. Loved and cherished so dearly that if you knew, you would not spend 1 second of your life in separation, worry, or fear. Let the mother carry your burdens. Let her rock away your fears. Lay all of your worries, regrets, shame, and guilt on her altar. Please, please, sweet child, do not fear. You are love in motion. If you allow it, you are already healed. Let her remind you of your goodness. Let her love away your fears. Your capacity to love and hold others is limited to your capacity to love and hold yourself. Be compassionate with your sweet body, mind, and soul. Treat yourself like the beautiful spirit that you truly are. And remind yourself that you are doing your best and try not to carry it all on your own. You have got this, and the mother has got you. Let her broad arms take away your burdens. Let her lift the weight of the world off your shoulders. Forgive yourself, my dear sweet child of the earth. So, keep living fully and completely. Beautiful Kathy. Put your fears and worries, it's like that one card, that I pull at the beginning, which is right here, in fact. Worry is a wasted emotion. There's no point in worrying about stuff that's out of our control, right? We can't change it. So why allow ourselves to get, rattled, stressed, allow our anxiety, all those things to take hold of us. Only focus on what we can change and then take the action necessary to change it for a better outcome for the way we want it to be or we hope it to be. That's all we can do, beautiful. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. And then the Rebel card you got says, your body is PO'd at you. Get the F outside. Move your behind. Dang, Spirit's being a little demanding, Kathy. And that's what I got for you, beautiful Kathy. Thank you, sweetheart, for being here, honey. I always love seeing your name pop up. All right, who's next? And Jamie Melvin, I think is your name. Are you still here, honey? You love that, Mome? I'm glad you do, honey. Hi, Benjamin. I love theme nights. I'm glad I started doing this because I really do love this, to do this with y'all one night. I think it helps me too since this is like my Monday. Okay, well, I don't hear Jamie, so JD, are you here, honey? Oh, thank you, Monet. Okay, JD. I just want to make sure you're here, honey. Let me pull your card. Hold on. Spirit, show me. One card for JD, please. Thank you. Oh, I love this card. All right, Spirit. One Rebel card for JD, please. Thank you. Aw. That goes together. Like, I can't make this stuff up, y'all. I'm telling you. So, family, let's see. Oops. Just pass it because I just saw that this morning. Yep, here it is. I saw a message from you, Joey, but I didn't get a chance to see it. It came over too quickly because I was looking down, honey. But sweet dreams to you. Good night. Okay. JD, here you go, honey. Soul family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. And it says, it is time to call in your soul family and support team. People who get you at soul level. People who are the same kind of weird as you. People who are your chosen family. They are coming and they are looking for you. If you haven't found them yet, this is a sign that they are close by. But in order for them to find you and recognize you when they do, it is important that you stop dimming your light and truly let yourself be seen. If you have already found them, then you are being called to let them support you and perhaps also assemble a wider support team. Your support team can consist of all types of people, such as a therapist, coach, mentor, or healer. Tune into what kind of support you need now. So, if you're looking for your soul family, Spirit wants you to make sure you're not dimming yourself so you can be recognized. You know, because your soul family is, you know, when you think of soulmate, that's your soul tribe. Okay, it doesn't have to be a romantic partner. Okay, it could be a sibling, it could be a friend, it could be a co-worker, it could be anyone, and there's more than one people. But there is a group of people who's your soulmates, your soul family, who you made a choice to incarnate into this life with, and that's who you need to find now, or they're trying to find you, and you just got to keep your eyes open to that, honey. And this goes with it. Like, I can't make this up. The Rebel card says you need a good effing cry. Get the ugly cry on. Let that crap go. Your soul will thank you. Mitchell dodging, wrong channel. You know, I don't appreciate people coming here and trying to force their religious beliefs on others. Very disrespectful and very rude. Especially when someone didn't ask for it. So, don't come back. And that's what I have for you, JD. Oh, you're talking about this one? Yellow Coyote? Yeah, Mitchell. God just happened to have a card drop in my lap just for you. This is what it says. Just for you, Mitchell. I love that card. I keep forgetting about it, too. You think I've had too much Red Bull today? Why you say that, Kaya? Oh, hell. I hear Toby. He just knocked something down. Hold on, y'all. Be right back. I know, I heard him. I thought he knocked something down. What are you doing, Toby? Back, kitty. Did you get that bug? Did you get the bug? That's a good boy. Crazy cat. Okay. Apparently Toby's out there chasing bugs. Like, I heard him, like, pounce up against the wall, and I thought it was the bathroom, but no, he's out there in my living room. Jumping up on the wall. No, Kathy, but that's what he goes in that bathroom, because the bathroom's right next to me, and he goes in there and jumps in the shower, and he jumps up against the shower wall like he's trying to get through a portal or something. And then he did try and knock down the curtain. Every now and then he'll whack at that curtain in there too, the shower curtain, so. All right, Finn, you still here, baby? You're next. He's so funny. All right, baby. Let's see what Spirit wants to say to you tonight. All right, Spirit. One card for Finn, please. Thank you. That one poked out. Oh, this came out. Oh, wow. Finn, this speaks to you, baby. Because this is exactly what you're doing. So if you're looking for a reminder, Spirit just pulled it out just for you, baby. Let me get to this page. There. I love this card for you, Finn. You'll understand when I show it to you, baby. Hold on. One rebel card for Finn, Spirit, please, and thank you. Oh, Joey, I think you said goodnight, baby. Good night, baby. I'm sorry. I know I haven't cut all your messages, baby. It's okay, JD. You're welcome, honey. I'm glad it resonated for you, sweetheart. That's all that matters. All right, Spirit. Really? All right, Finn. Here you go, baby. You got birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. And I can't pick a better card for you, baby, from this deck. It says, often, our path is exactly the one that we don't feel prepared to walk. Walk it anyway. Often, what is rising feels far bigger than we could possibly hold. Be a container for it anyway. Often, our creations seem to have a wild, uncontrollable consciousness of their own. Birth them anyway. Often, what is ours to do is the very thing that most intimidates us. Be courageous and do it anyways. We are birthing a new age. Right now, we're in a transition period between ages. In the process of allowing the old cycle to fall away and the new to rise, like driving in the fog and trusting the road will appear ahead, we need to release old identities in ways that no longer serve us, using our intuition as a compass. You are a part of a group of souls who have been incarnating at significant periods of history, preparing for this exact time, dreaming a new world into being. Madeline's sisters, daughters of Isis, priestesses, witches, mystics, healers, seers, artists, midwives, visionaries, guardians of the earth, and storytellers from times past. It is time to give permission and space for what is beckoning within to be born. We are dreaming a new world into being. And this speaks to you, Finn. I know it does. For all the readings I've done for you, baby, and you know, on that path, you know, that shaman walking into that light. I mean, I can't pick a better card for you than this. That's the perfect card for you, baby. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you is laugh. What the F, where the F is your sense of humor? So laugh, baby. Spirit needs you to laugh more. And that's what I have for you, baby. So I hope that resonates with you, baby. Because I know that speaks to me for you. I felt that in my soul deeply. Aw, Finn. I love you too, baby. I'm glad. It's always good to see you, baby. Okay, DM, you're next, baby. Let's see. No. Okay. Well, I hope those are good tears, baby. Happy tears, good. I'm happy to hear that. DM, are you still here, baby? I love it, Finn. Love it, love it, love it. Next time, you should have your hubby come, Finn. Let me meet your hubby. Yeah, I was wondering about you a little bit. Welcome back, sweetheart. I'm glad you're doing better, honey. Yeah, there is that one too, Finn. That one I can hang on my wall. Alright. DM, I don't know where you went to, baby. But you come back, I'll pull a card for you. Alright, Sunnyland. You're up, sweetheart. You still here? Oh, you're welcome, little bit. I know you do, little bit. And I appreciate you too, beautiful. Sunnyland, are you here? If not, I'm going to move on to little bit. Sunnyland's here. Okay. Okay, DM. Alright. Alright, DM. I'll pull you first. Then Sunnyland. And then you a little bit. Oh, you're so welcome, Suna Jess. Thank you, honey, for being here. And thank you so much again for your beautiful love and light and your donation. Thank you so very much. Okay, DM. No, I understand, baby. I was just making sure you're here. Alright, Spirit. One card for DM, please. Thank you. Have a great day, night, Suna Jess. See you next time, honey. Alright, Spirit. One card for DM, please. Ooh, this is a powerful card, DM. You do have that radiance about you, too. Seriously. Alright, pillar of light. Let's see. Okay, DM. Here's your card, baby. You got DM, you got pillar of light. Your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. And it says, you are heaven and earth in perfect expression, a conduit for the light of the heavens to the earth. You are the rainbow bridge. Take time to meditate. Imagine yourself as a pillar of light, connecting the light of the heavens above with the earth. As the light shines through each of your chakras, you activate the rainbow bridge that many ancient scriptures speak about, raising your vibration and the vibration of the planets, linking the higher realms of the cosmos, guides, angels, and spirit with the ancient wisdom keepers and beings of planet Earth. They dance together through you. They sing together through you. Without your body, voice, and creations, neither can be expressed. For too long, we've been taught that God is outside of us, giving away our power to angels and spirit guides. But without you, they do not have a voice. You are the oracle. Do not look for guidance outside, for you hold all of the wisdom of the entire universe in the portal of your heart, in every cell of your body. Do not see the angels and guides as above you, for without you, they have no way of communicating. You are the oracle. You are the rainbow bridge. You are that pillar of light. Ooh, and I just got goosebumps, DM. And that does speak to me for you, because you have that high vibrational frequency energy that I would feel when I've connected to others who are on a much higher frequency like that. So, I mean, I know that that hits you. I know that speaks to you. And you are that light that shines within people. You know, I feel like when people come in contact with you, there's a natural pull to you. You naturally attract because it's what you say, it's what you do, it's how you act. It's, you know, even just by looking into your eyes, people connect to you on a much deeper level to where they understand you and they may not understand how they understand or you understand, but you understand them just as much as they understand you because you are that frequency of light that we all want to be on and connect to. So that's very powerful, DM. I love that for you, baby. And then the rebel card I pulled for you, DM, is they broke your heart. F them. And that's also true too, baby. If they broke your heart, let them go, baby. Because, you know, that's exactly what I would say about it. People who don't have manners, I really don't appreciate it. Really don't. You know, I don't know how old you are. I don't know what part of the world you are from. But I'm an American. See, in here, there's a cultural thing we do. We practice manners, courtesy, respect. We acknowledge a stranger by saying hello. And when we want something from them, we don't expect it. We remember our manners. Say please and thank you. I'm your spirit guide, Kaya. Aw. I know, honey. Hi, Maurice. Okay, who's next? All right, Sunnyland. You're next, sweetheart. Spirit. What message for Sunnyland do you have today, please? And thank you. You are so welcome, DM. And if anybody wants a personal reading from me, where I do a 5-card tarot spread and oracle cards go with it, it's $30 US if you use my PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. And if you do a super chat, then it's $50. You nominate me for what, Bob? I got you a little bit. You're after Sunnyland. You're next, honey, after Sunnyland. All right, Spirit. One card for Sunnyland. Because I'm going to do you a little bit, and then I need to run to the restroom. My bladder's calling to me. All that Red Bull. You nominate me for a card? You want me to pull cards on myself? Is what you're saying, Bob? You'll wait for me a little bit? Okay, honey. I appreciate you. No, I can do you a little bit after I do Sunnyland and then step away for a minute. Aw, thank you so much, Emilda. Love you, honey. Okay. I need a card too. Alright, beautiful people. Well, I'll pull a card for myself after I do a little bit. Alright. One card for Sunnyland Spirit, please. And thank you. Wow. That card's been coming out a lot tonight. I think that's like the 3rd time. Crumbling. 40. Aw. Oh, wow, DM, that's beautiful. Okay, Sunnyland. The card I pulled for you is the Crumbling. What are you clinging on to? And it says, there is a shift happening right now where anything inauthentic can no longer survive. Relationships, jobs, social structures, anything built on shaky ground is destined to tumble down. It's happening to bring you back home to who you truly are, so you can live a life that is in alignment with who you truly are. When you're in the thick of it, it can feel like a personal attack from the universe. Have faith, because the difficult times will be your defining moments. You will be reborn in the fire. You are being called to surrender, to stop trying to hold it all together, to loosen your grip, to let the crumbling occur. It may be difficult at first, but in the end, the sooner you let go, the sooner the rebirthing will occur. What are you trying to hold together? What are you doing your best to avoid? How are you trying to pretend everything is okay? You have what it takes to allow what is falling away to tumble and fall. Once the tower has crumbled, you will be able to rebuild your home on solid ground. with mighty foundations in a view that is so magnificent that it will take your breath away each and every new morning. Lay it all on the altar of Black Madonna. She can hold it all together for you. Ooh, I like that. I do like that, Sunny Lynn. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you is, it says, it's dark and you can't see an effing thing. Get your head out of your butt. Pronto. I think this is like the third time this card has come out tonight. And that's what I have for you, Sunny Lynn. I hope that resonates, honey. Alright. Okay, little bit. Let me do yours real quick, and then I'm going to step away. I need to go use the restroom and grab another drink. Oh, I love this deck, Yellow Coyote. There's actually a second deck that goes with it that you have to buy separately. And I've been wanting to get it, but I just can't just throw another 20 bucks at it right now, so I'm waiting, because there's several decks I still gotta get, y'all. I mean, I got about, oh Lord, I got probably close to $3,000 worth of decks in 3 separate cards that I still have to get that I don't have. And the other Rebel deck to this deck is one of them. I'm happy it does, Sunny Land. You're so welcome, beautiful. A little bit. You're fine, beautiful. Spirit. Can I have one card for a little bit, please? And thank you. Oh, I know you are a little bit. I have no doubt, beautiful. Hi, Kyra. Oh, Amelda, I have a wish list too, sweetheart. I have one for Amazon that's listed. I just haven't listed the other ones, but I do. And a couple people have sent me a deck, but that's it. Mine's under the, you know, description box, but most people don't know how to get to it. Oh, little bit. I got a bunch of different Oracle decks and a few Tarot decks. It's Amazon. And I know I got some jewelry stuff on there too, but that wasn't meant for y'all. That was for me to kind of keep track of what I wanted to get for me down the road. Like my birthday / Christmas gift to myself. So, no, Amelda, you're good, beautiful. Don't worry. Hi, Tracy and Kelsey. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? All right. One card for a little bit, Spirit. Please, thank you. Wow. All right. You know, a little bit, this card speaks to me for you, because I feel like the challenges you are facing is some things you're meant to go through, because Spirit's trying to wake you up, honey. Because you are up for a greater calling than I think you realize. All right, beautiful little bit. Good night, Moonchild. See you later, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you, honey. All right, the oracle card I pulled for you is Akasha. Your guidance is divinely guided. And it says, Akasha exists in the fifth dimension, in the library of souls. Also, contracts, history, gifts, lessons, and more exist here. We each have access to this information of the past, present, and future and can tap into it at any time. While we have free will, there are also points on the timeline of our lives that are predestined or pre-planned. Soul contracts are agreements that were made before incarnating. It could be a company you chose to work for, a relationship you plan to have, or a person you agreed to mentor or help. Whatever it is, note that it is divinely guided and will not bypass you. If you are waiting for a sign to proceed, well, here's your sign. You are likely living out an important part of your soul's journey, and you are exactly where you need to be. This is very exciting indeed. It is time to call in support of your helpers, both in the physical realm and the spirit world. To trust the signs coming, to take note of your dreams, to notice any feelings or visions that you receive. For you are tapping into the wisdom of the Akasha, and you are being given the go-ahead to proceed. So a little bit, this is like, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Akashic Records, but that's what this is. The Akasha is short for the Akashic Records, which is a library where all our souls, past, history, it gets stored, but even our present and our future, like soul contracts we've made, are in this library that you have access to, which would make you another light worker, like a high priestess. You are meant to help others find their life path. That's what you are being called to do. So while you're going through things that are trying you, that are stressing you out, that make you feel like, you're worthless, or you want to pull out your hair, or you're not lovable, it's only to strengthen you, to make you stronger, because you're one of those people that should not be knocked out. You can't be broken. But you got to remember who you are. And that's what this card is saying. It's time for you to remember that. That everything you need, all your answers, everything you want to know is in the Akasha. You can tap into it any time. All you got to do is ask your spirit guides for that help, for that information, and they will deliver it to you. You just got to be open to receiving it and trust what you're receiving. I know some things can be far-fetched, sweetheart. I get that, but as far-fetched as it might be, if you don't listen to it, beautiful, just make note of it. Keep a journal, write it down, and date it, time it. Write down your experiences, and then see what happens. And if it comes true, make note of that, sweetheart. And every single time it happens, until you feel comfortable and confident on trusting on that nudge, that gut feeling, that intuition, that spirit coming through and talking to you. So it just sometimes it might take us a little bit longer to get adjusted, to adapt to what that natural feeling is, before we can truly find faith and trust it, to understand what it is we're being called to and what it's directing us to. Perfect. That's beautiful, little bit. You understand it? I'm glad you do, honey. And then your rebel card you got says, stop obsessing. You are not the effing center of the universe. Stop obsessing, little bit. Know it's going to work out, beautiful. Know that what you're going through is part of those lessons. It's part of your path to get you to higher ground, honey. And trust in that. And that's what I got for you, beautiful. All right, let me run to the bathroom and grab a drink. And I'll be back, y'all. Okay. nerves. I will never understand why he waits until I start streaming to ask me stupid questions. Like he had all afternoon to ask me if I needed something from the store. Like, come on. Ugh. Yes, I'm back. I mean, I know Finn, but I mean, like, you would think he would rather have my attention earlier in the day when I'm not on here. But, you know, it makes no sense to me at all. None. What are you talking about, eternal light? Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How about you? You know, it's so funny. People come in here and ask me, what's the numbers for this? What's, you know, the stocks for that? Like, really? No offense, but if I had those numbers, I'd be playing them myself. Well, William Bennett, I'm sorry. You had to wait. No offense, don't tell me to lighten up. That's rude. Because let's be clear, you weren't playing. You know what I mean, a little bit? Like, come on. Oh, yeah, I have, well, it's happened a couple of times that, I have one that's, I have a clip of it, and I haven't posted it, y'all, but I will, where you can hear a man's voice speaking into my mic. But then someone said they heard a girl speak into it another night. So, alright, spirit. Well, William Bennett, there's no reason to be nervous. That's right, Maurice. I don't mess with shenanigans. You can just feel the good vibes radiating off of me, Cameron. Well, I'm glad. Hi, beautiful Gina. How you doing, sweetheart? I finally monetized the channel, and it got approved today. Thank you, DM. I was just waiting. Just because you know, They put so many restrictions on you, like you're not supposed to swear, use cuss words, no talking about illegal substances, that kind of thing, but I needed to monetize it because it's my next step to getting my independence, to getting out of here. So that's why I did it. Sorry for what, little bit? You think that deserves another cheesecake? Were you sorry for a little bit? A little bit, just beautiful as long as you don't do it anymore, honey, because we just got to remove it because they can't. Yeah, I'll get in trouble. I put your name here. Thank you a little bit. Put your name here. I mean, honey, like getting out of my, out of where I'm living. So I'm trying to save money to get me out of here. To get my own place away from here and away from somebody. Hi, John D. or Doe. How you doing? All right, Spirit. Can I have one card for William? All right. Answer the call. Milda. I love that, honey. No, Maurice. Unfortunately, baby, I don't have Cash App. I did, but they canceled my account. All I have is PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, and Buy Me a Coffee. So yeah, I saw that too. Emilda, where I can sell merchandise. I gotta look into all of that. So yeah. All right, William Bennett. The card I pulled for you is Answer the Call. What is your soul calling you to do? Your guidance is divinely guided. You are being called to answer the call of your soul. It might be scary, it might not make sense, but if you trust your soul's yearnings, you will live a life beyond what your mind could possibly imagine. Answering your soul's calling is not a one-time thing, rather a lifelong dance. Deep down, you already know what you long for, what your soul yearns for. Whatever you're called to do, that is your calling. Don't overthink it. Don't wait for permission. Just say yes. And then, the Rebel card I have for you is, whatever you are thinking about, don't do it. Now is not the effing time. And that's what I have for you, William. I know I like that too, a little bit. Polish femboy, if you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US. If you use one of the other payment apps, like the PayPal, the Zelle, or Venmo. If you use Super Chat, it's $50. Because YouTube takes 45%. That's what I read today. They take 45% of anything that's donated through the Super Chat, Super Stickers, all that. I know, it's freaking crazy, Milda. Like I said, a couple people said it was 40, and then somebody else said it was 45%. And I read it today. It's 45% that YouTube takes. Little bit, that's what for the other payment options are. The PayPal, the Zelle, the Venmo, and Buy Me a Coffee. From anything that gets donated through YouTube, Gina, like the super chats, the super stickers. If I were to do the memberships through YouTube, and if I were to like sell merchandise, YouTube takes 45% of it. So it's crazy. Hi, Anwar. Y'all want me to pull a card for myself? Yeah, a little bit. That's a lot. That's a chunk. Correct, Gina. Not PayPal, because that's my own individual account. So when you use like PayPal, Zelle, or Venmo, you just have to select friends and family, because otherwise they charge a fee too. About time I pull one for myself. Alright, I'll see what Spirit has to say to me tonight. Probably tell me to go get a life. I'm kidding. Oh, that's funny, Finn. Yeah, you're right. They probably would tell me something like that. Alright, Spirit. What message do you have for me tonight? Thank you. Go play pool. Oh, well, welcome back, Karen. I'm glad you came back, honey. Okay, let's see. Spirit said, trust my path. Let's see. All right, Mome. Good night, sweetheart. See you next time. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Hi, Michi Williams. Thank you. Hello, G-Man. Right, eternal light. Hello, Billy Gunn. Too funny. All right, beautiful people. Y'all want to know the card I pulled for myself? I pulled Trust Your Path. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? And it says, the universe is conspiring. Keep facing your true north. Your job is not to pave the path, but to simply keep facing your true north and take one step after another. If you do this, you can't go wrong. The universe is conspiring. Don't waver or doubt. Use your heart as a compass and put one foot in front of the other. If you follow the invisible trail of what lights you up, you will light up the world without even trying. Most people don't follow the highest call of their soul because they are waiting to see the end destination before they take the first step. If you take one baby step each day, within a year, you will have taken 365 steps in your dedicated direction. If you want to write a book, write a page every day. If you want to change careers, do one thing every day in dedication to that. Before you know it, in just a year from now, you will turn back and look in awe at how far you have journeyed. Keep moving and open yourself up to a whole new level of support and receiving. Things are not going to work out the way you are planning, but if you have a little faith and keep showing up, they will work out even better than you could possibly imagine. Don't micromanage the universe. Trust your path and let your soul lead the way. Yeah, I understand that. You are so funny, Eternal Light. Deadly Lombada. How old am I? I wish I was 23. But nope, I'm 44. And then here's the Rebel card I pulled. It says, don't believe every crappy thought you have. Thoughts can be sneaky, lying bastards. I like that. So there y'all go. That's the card I pulled for me tonight. I don't normally pull cards for myself, y'all. I get more fulfillment pulling cards for y'all. So, let's see. Of course, Gina. Kayashika. That was y'all pulling it for me. Well, thank you. That was a beautiful card y'all pulled for me. All right, beautiful Gina. I got you, sweetheart. Whoops. All right, Spirit. Can I have one card for Gina, please? And thank you. This is theme night. It's no asking questions. If you want a personal reading, it's $30 US, and it's $50 if you use Super Chat or Super Stickers. So, thank you, Slow Pain. Oh, Gina, I'm happy you did, honey. That's why I like them on the stream, because y'all can go through and rewatch them. Alright, Spirit. One card for Gina, please. Thank you. Oh, I love this. I love this for you, Gina. This is perfect. Especially when we talk about the reading I just did for you, sweetheart. Alright. One Rebel card for you. Whoops. Alright, Spirit. They want to give you the whole deck, Gina. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. Okay, well, I'll scroll back once I do Gina's. Alright, one card for Gina. Spirit. All of that for you too. Share your voice. You're already doing it. Where'd it go? Okay, I'm overlooking it. Where is it? Oh, God, Amanda. Alright, Gina. Okay, Eternal Light, thank you, baby. I'll get it in a minute. Alright, Gina. Here's your card, beautiful. It says, you're already doing it. Stop overthinking. Keep facing your true north. Do not question things so much. You are on the right track. You are facing the right way. Stop overthinking. It's happening and you are closer than you think. You are exactly where you need to be and things are moving at the perfect speed. Do not rush it. Now is not the time to be impatient. Now is the time to walk steady. There is no rush. What you are building is being built. What you have planted soon will blossom. With every new day, a new brick is being laid. You have come a long way. The foundations are steady. Now all that is needed is for you to trust and keep walking forward. If a thought that things should be moving faster enters your head, that is just your ego comparing your rising to someone else. Comparison is not your friend. Stay in your lane. Water your own garden, knowing that your time to bloom will come soon. You're already doing it, so keep going. So you're on the right path, Gina. If you think you're not beautiful, know that you are. And I know that you are. And I know it might sound like you're not or may not feel like you are, but you are, honey. And here's your rebel card. It says, squeeze. You need a big effing hug. And I give you a big virtual hug, Gina. Anytime, honey. Crap. Dang, Spirit, stop making me cold. Yes, Karen, I am, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I meant to ask you earlier, but I think you've been bouncing in and out of here. Alright, Eternal Light, you said Sade. Vanny Sharma. Oops. All right, Karen, I got you, sweetheart. All right, honey. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Anytime, honey. Ashika, are you here? Okay. I got you, Danny. And I'm not going to add anyone else to that list because I need a break. I need to put some food in my stomach. I've already burned through what I've used. Ashika, are you here? If you're not, I'm going to move on to the next. You have to be here in order to get the card pull, or I won't do it. Hey, Bob, the only thing I got, baby, is beef jerky and chips. So, I'm going to have to munch on some of that beef jerky. Because I didn't realize that I've already been here 4.5 hours. So, I've already burned through that little tiny bit of a sub I had. I can't even say it's a little bit because I only took like 4 or 5 bites from it. It wasn't anything to talk about, so. Alright. Hey, Eternal Light, we'll just look over them. Obviously, they don't think they don't have enough respect to stick around for me, so. That's how it is. Alright, Sade, are you here? Hi, Neil. Alright, honey, thank you for being here and answering. I know, Bob, I do. And I will. After I do these last few card pulls, I will. Because I actually grabbed that bag that I had in my other room that has my beef jerky and chips in it. So I can sit here and munch after I do this. Alright. So, oh, Gina, thank you so much, honey. I love you, honey. Thank you. Alright. In the Age of Light. I don't think I've ever pulled this card before. It's not registering. Alright. Sade, this is your card. The Age of Light. You've been training for this for lifetimes. Mystics and sages throughout the ages have predicted this period in history, and you decided to incarnate in the middle of it. There is no mistake that you are supposed to be here at this time of great change. If you ever feel unprepared or daunted by the path that is calling you, know this. You've been training for this for lifetimes. You're way more than the days that have breathed through you in this life. You're also all of the lifetimes that came before. All of these experiences have polished your soul into the most magnificent expression that is your authentic self. Trust this path, for there are soul gifts and things you are training your soul to achieve and receive, to embody outward into the universe. And then the Rebel card I have for you is take a shot. Don't take 12, take 1, okay, maybe 2, and move on. And that's what I have for you, Sade. Thank you for being here. And y'all don't forget to subscribe and like, please. And leave a comment afterwards. So Nolly, no, that's not what we're doing. You're welcome, Sade. If you want to ask a question, it's $30 US to do a full reading. Okay, Vanny Sharma, are you here? You're welcome, Sade. Good night, Neil. Thank you for stopping in, baby. Appreciate you. Hi, Scott. How you doing, baby? Thank you for the super chat, baby. Or the super sticker, whichever one it is. Alright. Vanny Sharma. Spirit. One card for Vanny Sharma, please, and thank you. That one came out. Alright. Not Rebel card. Mirror. Oops, I just passed it. You're so funny, Eternal Light. Mirror. Who or what is triggering you? This is for you, Vanny Sharma. It says, this is your guide to look closely at what experiences or people are currently triggering in you and what they could be mirroring back to you. Have you felt like this before? Could they be opportunities to heal something in you? Or are they shining a light on something that longs to be witnessed in you? This goes for the good and the bad. The good, those who we admire and put on a pedestal. If we do not realize that we are attracted to them because we are like them, we will need to cut them down in order to rise to their level. The bad, those we despise, are envious of, and put down. If we do not realize that they trigger something in us, then it is still yet to be healed, and we will remain hurt and wounded ourselves. So focus on what others triggering you, the good and the bad. You know, because some of us are mirrors where we reflect the good in others. But just as much as we can reflect the good and pull the good out of others, we can do the same thing as the opposite of pulling out their bad side. That's something like myself can do as a Pisces. I reflect the best traits in you, but I can also reflect the worst. I could pull it out of you. So that's something you need to focus on. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. Hi, Smiley. This deck, it's called Work Your Light. I love this deck. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you says, it will lie to your face. F, fear. Which is true. So don't fear anything. Nobody asked you, Abdulis. Take your happy butt behind and take your happy butt out of my chat. See you, bye. I will, honey. Okay, Finn. Well, you have a great night, baby. I'm happy you stopped by to see me, honey. Have a good day tomorrow. And sweet dreams to you, baby. Love it. I love you too, honey. Have a good night. I don't know who you calling Poppy. Try again. Okay, Felicia, are you here? Good night, baby. And Scott, baby, I'll pull you a card too, baby. Since you made a donation. So, I'll make sure I get you before I run to get food or lunch. Thank you for that, baby. It means the world to me. Yeah, I don't think she is. Eternal light. So, we'll move on to Karen. Because I haven't seen them mention anything in a minute. Alright, Karen. Oh, I got protein right here, Karen. I got some beef jerky, honey. Thank goodness I have that at least. It may not be a steak, but it'll do for right now. What I need is a thick steak. Alright, Spirit. One card for Karen, please. And thank you. Let's see. Wow, this is the second time this card's come out. Oh, yes, Karen. You know I got it. Hi, Blue Flame. Hi, Maya. If at minimum, I normally have at least a bag of beef jerky laying around somewhere as backup. A crumbling. I don't know. Maybe this won't make sense to you, beautiful. It's not speaking to me for you, but, you know, I don't know everything that's going on in your world, but I don't know, Karen. You tell me, beautiful. The card I pulled for you tonight is the crumbling. What are you clinging on to? There is a shift happening right now where anything inauthentic can no longer survive. Relationships, jobs, social structures, anything built on shaky ground is destined to tumble down. It's happening to bring you back home to who you truly are, so you can live a life that is in alignment with who you truly are. When you're in the thick of it, it can feel like a personal attack from the universe. Have faith because the difficult times will be your defining moments. You will be reborn in the fire. You are being called to surrender, to stop trying to hold it all together, to loosen your grip, to let the crumbling occur. It may be difficult at first, but in the end, the sooner you let go, the sooner the rebirthing will occur. What are you trying to hold together? What are you doing your best to avoid? How are you trying to pretend everything is okay? You have what it takes to allow what is fallen away to tumble and fall. Once the tower has crumbled, you will be able to rebuild your home on solid ground with mighty foundations and a view that is so magnificent that it will take your breath away each new morning. Turn to the black Madonna and lay it at her altar so she can hold it all together for you. So I hope that resonates for you, Karen. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you. Yes, Molly, it is. It says, what the hell are you waiting for? Get that crap done. If you're waiting for a sign, well, here it effing is. I love that deck. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Karen. Thank you for being here, beautiful. But yes, Molly, I do. That card really does speak. That's your kind of cards. All right, Danny, are you here? Okay. Thank you for being here and answering me. I appreciate you. And then, Scott, you'll be next, baby. And then I'm going to cut it off so I can munch. Because my body is screaming at me. Alright, Spirit. One card for Danny, please. And thank you. What does Spirit want Danny to know? Rama. I've pulled this before. It's been a while, though. I have actually pulled this for the collective. I remember. 98. Uh-oh. What did Smiley say, Eternal Light? Oh, okay. I was going to say it must have been an accident. Oh, yeah. You wish I had a big forehead. You want to know what your problem is? You're just another hater. But you see, you give me motivation to keep coming back here. Because I know you hate seeing someone like me on this screen. Not because I got a big forehead or because I'm ugly or anything else. You hate what I represent. You hate the fact that someone that's strong like me exists. And because you'll never be able to break me. Why? Because anything you say holds no weight in my world. Besides, I know you wish to be me. And after all, I'd be pissed off if my parents locked me up in the basement too. I realize that, Eternal Light. That's why I said it's like, uh-oh, what happened? Man, I think Spirit just threw this out for me, y'all. If y'all could see this card. Exactly, Bob. Y'all get a kick out of the Rebel card I pulled with this. Alright, Danny. In Rama, where are you being called to journey to? When we journey to places that our soul remembers, a shift takes place, both within us and to the planet as well. You are being called to journey to a place that is sacred to your soul. Perhaps it is to journey to the world's sacred sites, or called to cross the country, climb a mountain, lie on the desert floor, or drink from an ancient well. There are places to see, old friends to meet. I see spontaneous pilgrimages in your future. If a physical voyage is impossible, journey through the portal of your heart. Follow the invisible soul trail and be willing to explore. Maybe read a book or watch a movie about a sacred time or place. Or perhaps you are being called to study an ancient lineage or body of work. Whatever your circumstances, your soul is ready to journey deep. So whatever you're being called to, Spirit's asking you to go with it. Answer the call. Answer that journey. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you. Have you eaten? You are acting like a big Baby, you need food in your belly. Eat a effing taco. I think Spirit was talking directly to me. Gina, you know how some of them come in here and act a fool. Someone talking about I had a big forehead. All right, Scott, you're up, baby. You're welcome. I know, Spirit really did call me out for real. It's like, go eat. You hear, Scott? Judicial person, you have no manners. You're welcome, baby. I know, Henry. My stomach is letting me know that. I'm hungry. Gotta feed the monster. Oh, Scott, you're the best too, baby. All right, Spirit. One card for Scott, please. Thank you. Oh, boundaries. This is the second time I pulled this out tonight. You put up some strong boundaries, Scott. This is the card, baby, for you, Scott. Boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? You're being called to create clearer boundaries in your life. This could be with your friends, family, or work. Saying yes when you really mean no leads to resentment, which is the biggest energy drain ever. At first, it might only be a little bit and not feel like a big deal. But before you know it, your energy field becomes porous and you're left feeling depleted, resentful, or taken advantage of. Saying no and having clear boundaries is actually a spiritual act. The most giving, loving, compassionate people are those with the clearest boundaries. For when they say yes, they are able to give unconditionally. But when your boundaries are clear, others know where they stand and you are able to give freely. If you're not clear where your boundaries lie, this causes confusion, resentment, and energetic cords to be planted. If you are saying yes when you really mean no, you are likely needing something yourself. Ask yourself, what part of me needs something from them? It could be a need for approval, a fear of being seen a certain way, or a fear of loss. The best way to gauge your boundaries is to check in with your belly. Your belly is the second brain. Oh my gosh. It has an intelligence known as your gut feelings. Tune into this space when deciding what is okay for you. How does it feel? What is it trying to communicate with you? Sorry, y'all. Just the fact to mention belly. It's like Spirit was calling me again. I know, right? Spirit's calling me out again. So, baby, just be clear about your boundaries, and it's true. You know, and I know sometimes that can be hard to say no, especially when we're loving, giving people. But sometimes we have to stand up for ourselves and say no. You know, it's not a matter of, being mean or cruel to someone else. It's about your own self-preservation too at the same time, to help keep your mind and emotions and heart and soul in alignment as one. So don't carry that grudge, that resentment, and being able to say no, is also a way of standing up in your self-respect to where you respect yourself enough that nobody can just come in and walk all over you. So remember that, baby. Just honor that. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you says, you look like a crap show. You're a hot mess. Fact. Clean yourself up. And that's what the other side says. So there's that one side. And here's the other side to it. That's so funny. And that's what I have for you, baby. Thank you for being here. You're leaving until I eat. I got my beef jerky right here, honey. I'm fixing to grab the bag. That is true. Well, I'm glad, baby. I'll get a paper towel. Okay, now I can sit here and munch and feed my body before it gets mad at me. And then I get hangry, and that's not a good thing. Man. Exactly, Sergeant Curtis. It was to the point, wasn't it? I'm telling you, I love that Rebel deck. I want the other deck for it. I have no idea what that is. Yellow coyote. I'm part Japanese, baby, but unfortunately I wasn't able to spend that as much time my Japanese side of my family as I like. Yeah, Smiley, I did see that, sweetheart. I wouldn't mind having that one too, because I have this one, which is an actual game. And then I have this one. But there's another one of these that I want to get, plus the relationship one. Japanese noodles. Okay. Yeah. Good morning, Salmon Con. Salmon Con, if you're looking for a reading, it's $30 US. Smiley, I actually do have an Amazon wish list. If you were to go into the description box under the stream title, there's a word that says more. You click on that and it opens up a box. It'll have a description of everything. My wish list is on there. But I haven't had a chance to add that Rebel deck to it yet. So I'll probably have to add a few things to that list, actually. Thank you, Amilda. People who forget manners, I'm just going to start charging them $5 if they want anything from me. A single card. I'm not playing. I get tired of people who don't come in here without any manners. Main South, you need to get lost. I don't know who you're talking to. I suggest you reword what the heck you just said. Dakota? Okay. Yeah, I don't find that funny. It's time for you to go. If you think I'm playing, I'm not. See you, bye. I'm not playing. This ain't the room for shenanigans. You will come in here and show some courtesy and being polite and respectful and have some manners, or you're gone. It's as simple as that. I don't play. Understand me, you're not entitled to my energy. It's not for free. Really, Smiley, I'm starting to wonder. Do they? Or are they on spring break already? Because it's some craziness. Especially knowing I'm over here right now eating. Like, y'all don't understand. I've been here 5 hours already. So you know what? Y'all can be patient and wait. Seriously, Scott. Hi, beautiful people that came in. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm not trying to make you get the munchies, baby, but I'm trying to keep my strength going so I can stay on here longer with y'all. I've been here since 10 p.m. Eastern, and it's going on 3 o'clock in the morning, baby, for me right now. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Posha, if you want a reading, it's $30 US. And that's if you use my PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle account. To pay using a super chat is $50. Well, how you doing, baby? Things more calm? I hope they are, baby. You got me worried about you, Alejandro. Oh, JD, baby, I wish I was. But no, y'all want to know what I did during my 2 days off? I slept most of both days. Aside from watching a few channels, doing some research, just trying to learn what other people are doing, and applying for the monetization for the channel, and catching up with a few friends, and that's all I did. I didn't leave this house. In fact, I was supposed to take my car to the mechanic, but of course, insignificant other couldn't give me 10 minutes of his time to call for me until today. And then I get told today that they can't get my car in until next Monday. So that's what I did. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Alejandro. I'm in Georgia in the United States. So it's like I guess I don't realize sometimes how much I drain my body down until it's my first day off, and then I crash. And I end up sleeping a lot more than I want to. But it's okay. It's the price I pay to do what I love, being here with y'all all night, most nights. So don't feel bad, y'all. Y'all energize me. Y'all keep me going to stay here as long as I do some nights. It's just sometimes I gotta tell myself to stop and get off sooner. And so I just gotta put some food in me real quick. Cause like, I mean, this sub over here, it sucked, y'all. And I'm trying not to be picky, but yeah, I can't eat it. I'm from Georgia in the United States. Yes, it's chips and beef jerky. Oh, Sergeant Curtis. I haven't had Jersey Mike's in years. I used to love eating a sub from them. Haven't had them in years. And another sub house I love even more is Firehouse. I haven't had either of them in years. Sounds good though, baby. My this little sub sandwich I got was from Walmart, from the Walmart deli. So buy Dakota Green. I'm 44. Yeah, well, it's a paper towel, not a napkin. It sounds good, Sergeant Curtis. It's been longer than that for me, baby. Probably about 7 years ago was the last time I had one. Hey, Nicole. It was a couple weeks ago. My birthday was on the 10th. I never heard of Mr. Pickle, Smiley. Haha. Now I can buy alcohol? Well, I mean, you're right, cooler plastics, but I've been able to buy alcohol for years, baby. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe, Smiley. I'm in Georgia, so. Jared Cook, who you talking to? The nerve. Yeah, I like pickles, too. Mhm. See, out here in Georgia, we don't even have an In-N-Out burger, which I miss. From living in California, a Wiener Schnitzel's another one we don't have. Sergeant Curtis, I rarely drink myself, baby. I know, isn't it, Smiley? Nicole, I don't have IG, honey. Oh, it surely is. I miss In-N-Out. It's the one thing I have to grab every single time I come home. At least twice. Yeah, Karen, we don't have White Castle up here, you're right. But guess what we do have? A Whataburger. Which surprised me. I saw them build one right by my old house right before I moved. So the next best thing to In-N-Out is Five Guys, I think is what it's called. But I can't even tell you if I've had them. People say it's similar to In-N-Out, but it's still not In-N-Out. Shake Shack? No, I've never heard of it. Now, Steak and Shake we have. No, thank you, DM. Yeah, we don't have that here, Smiley. Because I'll tell you nothing I miss so much about California. I miss the food trucks. Like, where you can just go up to a food truck and get, you know, fresh, like, Mexican food, the tacos and all that. I miss that. And wet burritos is another one. Like, I can't get, at least to me, I can't get, like, real authentic food, you know, from different cultures like I can when I come home to California. California, I can go to many restaurants and get pretty much something almost similar to what I'm used to eating at a loved one's house that I've had. And it's just crazy. It's so different here in that way. And, whew, it's got cold. There's, is it? I'll have to try it, Scott. I haven't been to a Five Guys. Like I said, I've seen them. I've seen them everywhere, but I've never been to one. Oh, thank you, Stars Live. Oh, I love a good wet burrito. Love a good wet burrito. Thank you, Justin Crouch. You're very sweet, baby. Smiley, because my stepfather was originally from Georgia. He wanted to move back home because his only sibling lived here with his family. And he thought that we would have a much better life living here than staying in California, which made a lot of sense because California is outrageously expensive. Like, the chances of home ownership is very slim for most people. And, but what I will say is, just like how the cost of living in California is more expensive, you normally get paid a higher wage too, to where here in Georgia, you don't. You get paid a lot less depending on the type of job. But yeah, you can get a house here that's more affordable, but even then, today, some of the houses now are going for what you would pay in California, and it's crazy. I mean, they're going up. It's blowing my mind. It's like I almost can't afford to even live here anymore. Oh, cooler plastics. I'm part Hawaiian, baby. I've never been to Hawaii, but one day I hope to come there. Oh yeah, Georgia's completely opposite from California. Thank you, Ghost Snail. I love my nails. I've been needing to go shoot pool ever since when I said I would get my nails done, I was going to go shoot pool because I needed my nails to shoot pool, and I still haven't done it yet. Hi, Keena Beemore. How you doing, baby? Yeah, you're so sweet. You live in Missouri? Joy Deep? Because I'm chilly, baby. It's cold. Beauty is me. I don't have Cash App, sweetheart. I only have Zelle, Venmo, and PayPal. Nicole Hines? I can hold my own, sweetheart. You want to see? Here, I'll flex for y'all real quick. This is one of my pull cues. And it's a girly one. My other one is more of a unisex. But there's a reason why I'm pulling this one out. It goes to this shaft. And this shaft is special. Ouch. Oh. So, because I love roses, I had to have this one. So it has a rose design. It's white and it has the vines that goes down it. And then this is the shaft that goes with it. And what's special about this shaft is it has many pro names that I have met and also had the honor and pleasure of being able to play myself. So if you know anything about pool in the pro world, some of these names might stand out to you. So if you've ever heard of Allison Fisher, there's her autograph right there. Corey Dole is right there. Hunter Lombardo is right there. That's Thomas Thornton. This is Ralph Eckert. Johnny Archer is right there. John Smith and Shane Van Boning are some of the biggest names you'd probably recognize on this pull shaft. So yeah, I guess I could probably hold my own on a pool table. So yes, he is. He has his own pool hall in Atlanta, Karen. I've played there many times. Him and his wife have their own pool hall. And then he has a place in there called the Scorpio Room, in fact. So yeah, I play a little bit. And then I also have another cue ball. Well, I actually got a couple of them. Another pro I've met is someone y'all might know as Dr. Q. He's the trick shot pro. Very good. So I have his autograph on one of my cue balls, but it's put up. So yeah, I can hold my own, I would say. Okay. Ugh. I hate getting food in my teeth. Ugh. I need to go brush my teeth, y'all. I can't stand it. Can't stand having food in my teeth. It drives me crazy. So I'm gonna go brush my teeth, y'all, and I'll be back. beautiful people. Hey, Mandy. How you doing, beautiful? You are so good to me. Oh, crap. Yeah, I forgot. Can't forget that. Okay. All right, baby. Okay. Alejandro. Hey, Grim Clip. I'm good. How you doing? You just woke up and you're so sleepy? I'm sorry, honey. Oh, well, I'm happy you do, sweetheart. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, honey. Hello, Luis. All right, Alejandro. What's your question, baby? Or you just want a general, honey? Well, I'm happy you dropped by to say hi to me, honey. And thank you for all the heart emojis. General? All right, baby. Let's see what Spirit wants to share with you. I'll put one of these cards in a minute, too. Let's see. No, I'm not native. I don't know why people think I am. There's more people in this world who have my features than Native American. No, Crim Clips, not today, sweetheart. It was on the 10th. I just still have the balloons in here because my kitty cat likes to think it's his toys, so he likes to play with them. So I bring them in here. Daharan, what do you mean bypass you? No, thank you, honey. Yeah, it was good. I streamed that night. I didn't do anything special. I was here. But that was okay. I'm not complaining. I enjoyed spending my birthday with everyone here, so. Okay, since you don't know how to speak English, I just can't handle this tonight. Just don't have the patience. Thank you, Luis. Alright, Spirit, show me. Alejandro. And Alejandro, thank you so much again, baby, for your donation. I so appreciate you, baby. Okay, Spirit. What does Alejandro need to know? His greatest good, please. I love that rebel deck. Even the top card's just making me laugh right now. Right, Spirit. Attention. Because it's here. Hello, Ramon. Okay. Show me. Come on, Spirit. Straight. Present. Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Coming towards our home. Show me. I like that. What else, Spirit? What else is coming towards you? Please. Damn. Alejandro. There's nothing bad, babies. Don't panic. You're gonna bud? I don't know what that means. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Thank you. Okay. Spirit, clarify. Alright, Spirit. Where's the Hierophant here? Clarify. Hey Alejandro, looks like someone from your past is returning, baby. This could be romantic, but this can be a family member. It could be a childhood friend. So if it's something you're hoping for, it's coming, baby. Just so you know. Alright, Spirit. Oh, Spirit. Damn. You got a double, Alejandro. Spirit. You actually got two doubles. Three now. Alright, Spirit. Spirit. Don't spam up my chat. If you can't speak English, I can't help you. So, besides, my readings are not for free. You want a personal reading from me? It's $30 US. And that's if you don't use Super Chat or Super Sticker. Oh, and get some manners too. So get out. I don't have time for people who are disrespectful. Yep. I don't read third party either. You want to know how someone feels about you? Ask them yourself. Okay? Because you know, going behind someone's back and asking someone else how they feel, that's like creeping into your mama's purse when you know better not to go into her purse without asking her. If you were raised right like me. So. I don't care if it's no contact. Pick up the phone, go to their house and ask them. Hello, Rohit. That does not excuse going behind someone's back. Because understand me, if I want to know how someone feels, oh, you better believe I'm going to pick up the phone, I'm going to send them an email, or I'm going to go to their house. Okay, because I'm not afraid. But most people are afraid. Why? Because they're afraid of rejection. But let me tell you what that rejection will do for you. It will free you. So you can find someone else who will want you and have feelings for you. So it's a blessing in disguise if someone rejects you. And look at it as the divine's protection for you too. So the sooner you get that answer, the better off you're able to move on and be free from them if they don't want you. Besides, what would happen if you do get into a serious relationship? What are you going to do? Not talk to them? Not ask them how they feel? What they're thinking? How does anything get resolved that way? You got to use your head. So think about that. Because if you can't go through and be honest with someone and ask them how they think or feel and tell them how you think and feel, you don't have no business being in a relationship to start with. Okay, that's emotional and mental intelligence. Oh, yes, they are, Parna. Let me tell you something. Every person I've ever dated, I flat out told them how I felt. Flat out. Even the ones who were 3,000 miles away from me. I did. So don't tell me it's not that simple. You make it more complicated than what it has to be. Exactly, Rohit. And you know exactly what I'm saying. Like, come on. Like, grow. Put on your big boys, your big girls' pants on. And be an adult. Have an adult conversation. That's what you do. Because that's the only way you're going to make it in this world. Otherwise, people are going to run over you. So have a backbone. So like I said, if you think I have not told somebody how I felt or asked them how I felt, oh, I have. More than once. Because I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of being rejected. You want to know why? Because I have the self-esteem and the confidence in myself that if they reject me, I'm going to be perfectly fine without them. Because I also know that means there's someone else out there better suited for me who's waiting. And the divine is trying to get me to them. If I get my head out of my behind and get over whatever this person is who has no feelings or wants towards me, the quicker I can get to the next person that I'm supposed to be with. That's how you look at it. So, alright, I just dropped half the deck right there. You're the only one standing in your way of your happiness. Because here's the other thing that many people don't sit here and think about. You know, because you're too afraid to ask someone yourself how they feel about you. Or you're too afraid to tell them how you feel about them. It's like a wise woman once told me. The answer will always be no until you ask. Same thing applies to telling someone how you feel or asking them how they feel about you. So, what ends up happening then, you find out because you didn't take the opportunity when you had the opportunity to tell them how you feel or to ask them how they feel about you. You watch them get with someone else instead because they have no idea what you think or feel about them. Okay? And then you go the rest of your life and wonder, what if I had opened my mouth and spoken up? So then you live the rest of your life in regret, and you're always going to wonder, what if? Take the what if out and ask them. Tell them. That's how you solve that problem. So there aren't no regrets. Did I just hit the nail on the head, Rohit? I know people don't like hearing that from me, but it's also the truth. And I mean, I'll put it to y'all this way. If you feel like you cannot speak those words to that person, then write them a letter and send it to them. But at least deliver it to them if you can. So you know they got the letter. And give them the chance to read it, one way or the other. There's one way or another to express how you feel about them and to ask them how they feel about you. Oh, really, Stephen Rohan? You really think so? You really think I do readings on myself? You better guess again. Oh, no, no, no. I tell that person. In fact, my insignificant other, I flat out told him. You want to know what exactly I said to him? Point blank. Are you in love with me? Oh, yeah, caught him off guard, too. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe I had the guts to say that to him, to ask him point blank. And he looked at me, he's like, yeah, I am. And I told him flat out, I already knew he was. Why? Because I knew it by the way he looked at me, the way he treated me, the way he acted around me and responded to me. So if you think that I go through and pull out cards reading on other people's feelings, you would be wrong again. That's an assumption that'd be wrong to make, because a wise man once told me, don't assume anything, because it does nothing but make a butthead out of you and me both, okay? And the difference is you just did it to yourself. No, I don't read third party. I don't go around pulling cards to find out how someone feels about me. I ask them point blank. I'm that strong. My parents didn't raise me to be weak, to not be able to speak up for myself and be clear, and not be afraid. So, try again. Your name is Simran? Well, nice to meet you, baby. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Steven, I could, but I don't. Because I don't read third party. And that's third party. Third party is going around and asking about someone who isn't present to answer. So, that would be like me and you. That would be like me doing a reading on you. And let's just say you want to know if a girl feels a certain way about you. She's the third party. She's not here to be present, to answer, to give me permission to read on her energy. That's third party. I'm no different. No, I don't do that. That goes against my ethics. Oh, dang, this card's come out a lot tonight. Reason, it's time for you to get lost. I don't even know what you're doing here. Coming here talking some nonsense. Understand me, I ain't got time for your nonsense. Yep, you wish I was. You want to know what scares you? Reason, Fox knowledge? Because I'm gifted, and you hate that fact. That if I truly wanted to and go against my ethics, I could even read all about you and find out all your hidden secrets. That's what you don't like. Hi, George. How you doing, baby? I'm happy to hear it, baby. You know me, I'm all about the biscuits and gravy, baby. Alright, let me get these other decks for Alejandro. Since he deserves your time and attention right now. Isn't that a true DM? Oh, thank you, Kevin. Alright, Spirit, can I have one card for Alejandro, please? One card for Alejandro. I don't realize what time it was. Hi all who came into the room. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm pulling cards for a personal paid reading. Oh, good night, Amilda. Thank you for being here, beautiful. And thank you for your help, sweetheart. I so appreciate you, girlfriend. Okay. Wait. I'm supposed to grab... One more. Crap, Amanda. Okay. I'm doing okay, Sunnyland. I haven't been able to watch the chat, beautiful, because I was pulling cards for Alejandro, but I'm doing okay right now. Thank you for asking. I have to wait and see. I don't know. If nobody else comes in after Alejandro's, by the time I'm done, I might cut the stream off because it's already been over 6 hours. So try and save some of my energy for tonight and the next few days. I'm trying not to burn the candle at both ends, but you know, I'm me. I'm stubborn. That's that Pisces in me, I guess. That Pisces and that Taurus. Sorry, Spirit. One card for Alejandro, please. Yeah. Let's fix it too. I know. I will, Bob. I just have to get to the store. I don't have any food in my house, baby, so... So I have to get to the store. Alright. Are you ready, Alejandro? Hello, Buttercup Dreams. How you doing? It's good to see you too, honey. Hey, Darby. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, Alejandro. You know how I do my readings, baby, so... And that's just from spirit guides. I mean, overall, the energy in this, Alejandro, is very good, overall. And I think there's some things you can look forward to here, baby. You know, I see a lot of growth in here. I see, you know, you trying to balance and stand up for yourself a little more. I think you got to break yourself free a little bit too, though, baby, because a lot of this revolves around your relationships. And the reason why I say that is because I have the lovers on the bottom of my deck, and the lovers involves all of your relationships, whether that's family, friends, professional, and romantic. And even the relationship you have with yourself, too. So don't forget yourself in this, okay? So, and you know what, baby? And I believe, and I know that because I do see that here. And it's crazy though, because I did pull a card to remind you of that. So it's kind of crazy you say that too. But I'm proud of you, baby. I'm very proud of you, Alejandro. Because I see that. Because see, the messages from spirit guides is express your feelings. Make sure you're clear about your feelings, where you stand. Don't be afraid, baby. No matter what anyone says, no matter how intimidating they can be, make sure you're clear about your feelings. You're entitled to feel the way you want to feel, no matter what they are, okay? Whether people like it or not, okay? You express what you feel because it's your truth. And it's you defending and standing up in your truth, in your power, standing up for yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that, baby. Because at the end of it, this is what Spirit wants you to do, is rescue yourself. Make sure. And by doing so, you need to be clear about your feelings and where you stand with people. Because the next one Spirit wants you to do is always remember to set your intentions. Be clear about your intentions too. And I feel like this is something you're starting to change towards, because I do get the change card here. But this is something that Spirit wants to make clear, that you do need to go additional effort along the way to change, to make sure you're clear about your intentions, just like you're clear about your feelings. So that way nobody can be misunderstood, you know, people didn't understand, you know, and if, you know, they don't understand, well, that's on them to not ask for questions. But even on your side of it, when you know, listen to someone and you don't quite understand, ask for clarity, baby. And don't be afraid to ask for that. Just to be sure you understand where that person's coming from. So next one I have here is, and I'm happy you're doing that, baby. And it's not, baby. The money's not worth your peace of mind and giving up yourself, you know. And that's a problem with people like that who think they have money or act like they have money like that. They think they can buy off anybody, and those people bend over backwards for them. Don't get sucked into that, baby. Even if he has that kind of money, it still isn't worth it. For what you're having to go through, it's not worth it, baby. So the next one is thoughts create your reality. Again, this is all about the magician, being the manifester. Anything you want and desire in this life, this is what Spirit's wanting to remind you of. You can create this just by imagining it, dreaming it. Because by dreaming it and wanting it and desiring it, you will eventually put actions into motion to get it. If it, you know, runs that deep in your soul. So don't lose track of your dreams. Don't let them go. You know, dream the impossible dream, baby. Reach for the stars. That's what Spirit's asking you to do. It just may take having a different perspective of how you see things and how you go about achieving them. But it doesn't mean they're not unachievable. And it does not mean you're not worthy of them either, because you're worthy of anything you want for yourself. You have to believe that, though, and put forth that effort and take the time and plan things out and write it out or whatever to make it happen. It's your future, baby. If nobody's going to do it, who else? Something you want, you got to go out there and get it yourself. You know, you can't expect anyone else to bring it to you. At least that's what I was always raised to believe. And the last one over here is be yourself. Always be true to you. Don't be anyone else but you, baby. Good, bad, indifferent, doesn't matter. You be true to yourself. Don't, you know, allow others to tell you how to be. Okay? Don't allow them to define you. Okay? And this is something Spirit wants you to release yourself of this prison I feel like you still find yourself in. You keep shackling yourself to this. Release the mask, baby. It's okay. Understand me. The people who are meant to be in your life are going to find you. They're going to be there. They're the ones you're not going to have to beg. You're not going to have to bend over backwards all the time for them to want to be there. They're going to want to be there just as much as you would want to be in their lives. It's going to be both ways. It's going to be a give and take, not just one-sided. Okay? So always remember that. That's always very important. So as far as the tarot goes, baby, like I said, this is around your relationships overall. But there's like individual pieces of this, okay? So what I did was is I pulled a card for your present and recent past energy. And the next three are what you can expect coming towards you. And then I pulled extra cards for advice and the obstacles you can see coming towards you that could prevent you from, you know, things going exactly opposite of what, you know, Spirit showed me it's going to go and so forth. And then, you know, I end it with the Oracle cards. Okay, so the first one here, baby, is the Strength card. This is your recent past energy. And this is where I see you standing up for yourself. You standing up to your former patient who keeps trying to cross the boundaries, having all these expectations, desires, wishes from you that goes above and beyond you not just being his nurse, but even aside from you, you know, not being his nurse anymore, he's still calling you up and expecting and asking all these things from you and promising you things that may or may not happen. But I see you are standing up in this because Spirit is telling me that you are leaving him out in the cold now. Because I get the Five of Pentacles with this. And this is all about leaving someone out in the cold. So, but at the same token, baby, which I think you already know this, even if he has money, like he keeps promising you, I don't feel like, for whatever reason, I'm not getting the feeling he would be true to his word to you. And that's just something I'm picking up, you know. I don't feel like, you know, I'm not saying he doesn't have it, but I feel a bit of trickery here for some reason. His Spirit's kind of warning me, like, no, even if they're like saying no. So keep standing in your strength and your power, okay? Stand up for yourself. That's where Spirit wants you to be, and that's where I see you are standing in right now. Because I see you coming into your present energy. This is called the Artist, okay? This is a card that's not known in the tarot. This is something that the creators added. So I don't know this card. So I'm going to have to go into this to kind of go through and explain to you what this means because I don't know it myself. Okay, the Artist is all about being a visionary, an interpreter, creation, and passionate. So when I look at this for you, I get the Hierophant with it. And I feel like this is all about you being that visionary, being the interpreter of what you want in this life. And even the rules you go by, even the ones that maybe go against the grain, because I get the Hierophant with this. And the Hierophant is all about traditions. It's all about like you think of religion, you think of social norms, societal norms, expectations. This is you, to me, coming out and breaking yourself from those norms, those traditions. Like finding your own way, finding your own path, having a vision for what you foresee, which may not align with everyone else. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, Alejandro. That's being an individual, and that's standing out as a unique individual, which I feel Spirit's trying to guide you to do, baby. Stand on your own. Not just meaning like, you know, stand by yourself, but don't be afraid. You know, if it's going against what everyone else feels or believes or thinks the way it should be, okay? There's nothing wrong with that, and I'm proud of you for that too. Because in the center, baby, I get you in this Four of Wands. The Four of Wands, and this is coming into what you can expect coming towards you in the future. This is all about celebration. You know, this could be like a get-together of like a wedding, you know, a birthday party, some major event. But it's also the celebration of you coming into abundance. Because I get the Ten of Pentacles with this. And the Ten of Pentacles is your material wealth, your financial wealth. So whatever you have sought, you know, seen for yourself, like with this Artist card, you know, visionary, like looking into the future, I see. Whatever it is you got your eyes on, Spirit showing me, go for it. It's worth it because you're going to be celebrating and you're going to have all this abundance to show for it. So don't be afraid. Do not be afraid to chart your own path by tearing and breaking from the traditions, okay? Like the Hierophant in here. And then the next one is the High Priestess. And the High Priestess is all about your intuition. It's all about being in tune, you know, with your psychic abilities, but specifically like your intuition and listening and trusting what spirit is guiding you to do and what messages they are telling you. And, if you have an answer or you have a question, you're seeking an answer, they're asking you to trust in them, to seek them for guidance too, but also seek it within yourself. It's about also trusting yourself, and trusting that whatever those questions are, if you dig deep enough, they will answer you, but it's going to come deep within because those answers already exist deep within you. You just sometimes may doubt it. Or you may think, no, that's crazy. That's too good to be true. Or that's far-fetched. It could be a number of things, okay? So Spirit saying, trust this, okay? Because I feel like there's going to be someone that's going to come back into your life. Because I get the Six of Cups at the bottom of one of the decks I have, which is someone coming back from your past. And that could be a childhood friend. That could be an estranged family member. It could be a romantic partner you were involved with before. And, there's going to be this split with the Six of Pentacles. There could be a give and take here. It might be even. It might be off balance. Spirit's telling me, trust what you know to be true. So if someone does return from your past, Spirit's saying trust if you get that feeling that they have a hidden motive, a hidden agenda. Don't ignore that. Okay? Give it more thought. Give it more credibility. Especially if their past behavior told you that before. Trust that this time will be no different. I don't feel like there's been anything that's been learned. So whatever Spirit's telling you to go with, they need you to go with that. Trust your own gut intuition. And anyone else who comes into your life, make sure you trust that inner wisdom, that inner intuition, that telling you, is it going to be even? Is it an even give and take, whether that's their time, their attention to you, or their resources, or all of the above, okay? Whatever you give, expect them to also give it back to you. And if they don't, baby, tell them to see themselves out the door. That's the best way I can put it to you. And the last one is the Hierophant. And the Hierophant, again, is all about traditions and breaking free of them. Where I feel like you're going to find yourself in a bind. I feel like you're going to find yourself going up against the grain, but not just going up against the grain. I feel like you're going to be at odds with people close to you. And I feel it's going to involve more of your family, like parents. And Spirit showing me, because, you don't want to disappoint or let them down, you're going to find yourself in this devil energy, which is going to have you chained to where you're going to feel like you have no way out. But baby, you do. It just means you got to stand up for yourself and maybe even stand up to them. And I understand that might be hard to do because we try to, we're supposed to listen to our elders, including our parents, and do as they advise. But doesn't mean our parents are always right either. They do get it wrong every now and then. So, you got to go out on your own because I feel like Spirit's trying to guide you out. They're trying to get you out and be in your own. Be independent. Break free. So this to me is even breaking free of living at home and being willing to take the chance to live out on your own if you don't already, which I don't think you do. So Spirit's advising, go ahead, break free. The only way you're going to be able to break free from all those entrapments is what Spirit just put in my head, is by getting out from underneath their house. The toxicity, the arguments, the stress, the strain, the heavy burdens that seems to come with living there. You can break yourself free, but you got to do it yourself. And Spirit's telling me, when you do, the wheel's going to change in your favor if you really want it, baby. And it'll be for the better. And I feel like it's going to be for the better overall. Because I feel like you're going to glow up. I feel a big glow up coming towards you. You're going to ascend. You're going to find your power. You're going to find your path. And you're going to start believing in yourself again. And you're going to start questioning yourself and asking yourself, well, why did I doubt myself before? Why didn't I do this sooner? Why didn't I see this before? Don't beat yourself up, baby. Just once you break free, if you're willing to take that chance, which Spirit's encouraging you to do, be proud you did. You know, I know it can be scary to be out there on your own, especially in the world we live in today, especially with the way the cost of living. I get that. But, you know, at the same time, you know, I got to look at it, you know, my peace or my pocketbook. Can I have serenity and peace? And yeah, maybe I don't have as much money, but maybe I have enough, you know, that I can survive. And maybe I can start looking at that goal that's in front of me of what I'm wanting to go further with my career and open up those opportunities. Because I feel like more doors will open up for you. But it's going to mean you're going to have to make some changes. And it also means having some boundaries. Like you said, boundaries with not with just your former patient, but boundaries with everyone else around you. And to not allow them to hold you entrapped in a cage of fear and being tied like a codependent relationship. And then, you think of like the angel and the devil, angel on one shoulder, the devil on the other shoulder, and that devil is over there in your ear telling you and making you feel all these doubts and second guess yourself. Tell the devil to get the hell off your shoulder and allow that angel, your spirit guides, to come in and speak to you clearly so you can. So you can grow. So you can foresee a greater and a happier future and have that peace and that harmony and that balance. Because I feel like Spirit's trying to bring you to that balance, to that middle ground. But they need you to take some initiative on your own to get yourself there. But once you do, I feel like that road is going to open up for you. And the only thing I see standing in your way is not being able to adapt to change. And change is scary. I get that, baby. I know that. But we can't evolve and grow without change. You know, that's what helps us to reach our full potential, to see our happiness, to see our dreams come alive. Because Spirit's showing me you're going to have to make a judgment call here. But if you do, if you're willing to go out on the ledge and have some faith that you will be rewarded for this in the end. And it will reward dividends, I feel. And yeah, I get the tower card here, but this is not a big tower like everything's going to crumble around you and everything's going to fall apart. It's more about change. Being able to adapt to the change, but the change is going to be for the better, not for the worse, because you're going to find yourself have more opportunity and you're going to be able to think clearer. That's going to open up, those ideas, those creative desires that you have deep, within that maybe you haven't thought of or haven't had a chance to think about because of the stress of work, stress of family life, stress of everywhere else, to where you find that harmony and you can see the opportunity now. The clarity will come in. This opportunity of clarity and ideas to start a whole new journey will even open up for you. The only thing I see standing in your way, baby, is having the doubt of not believing in yourself. This is, the Tower card here, which, okay, this one's in reverse, okay? This is you being resistant to change, not able to adapt, not willing to go with it, allow, be in the energy of go with the flow and know that you're going to be okay no matter what happens. And it comes down to you believing in you and stepping, within that power instead of allowing your negative thoughts and anyone else coming towards you to tell you differently. Okay. And the other one is not being able to see the joy in your life, the lack of happiness and joy, because I get the Nine of Cups upside down. And instead of you being happy and being able to see yourself succeeding and reaching your dreams and goals, you lack that happiness to be able to create, to be able to foresee what you want, what will make you happy, what will fulfill you. And then I find you in the last one is the temperance, which, you know, the temperance is normally a card about having faith, optimism, hope. To where this, there's a big imbalance. So spirit needs you to find that balance again, to where you feel like you got both your feet on solid ground, a solid foundation, but a foundation you create, not one that others creates for you. So that way, whatever is created, you know what it was built on, not what others try to build below your feet or around your feet, but what you create for yourself. So if you can do that, baby, like I said, Spirit's showing me you're going to end up celebrating 4 of Wands again. It's going to come out just the way you hope it would. And Spirit's also showing me again, trust yourself. Trust your intuition, the High Priestess. Trust that inner knowing. It's going to guide you right. You just got to have some patience to believe in yourself, and patience even with the spirit world and divine to talk to you and give you that guidance to lead you towards your destiny, towards your path ahead. The only other thing you might have trouble with is being able to drop the burdens. And I'm not saying, you know, there might not be some, you know, bumps in the road, but we're all going to face those no matter what. So this is the only thing I see other that could come, but Spirit wants to remind you, you have the 7 of Wands energy, and this is going to be all about you being determined. As long as you stay determined and you don't allow all of this to get the best of you, you're going to be 4 of Wands, which is all about celebrating, being happy, successful, accomplishment, succeeding in the end. Peter McLaughlin, I don't know who you're talking to. I suggest you clarify what you just said. All right, Alejandro. So first card, first oracle card I have for you, Alejandro, is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. All blessings everywhere. This is what Spirit wants you to know. Life just seems to work out some days. When you stop wanting or worrying, chasing outcomes, or fussing over this and that, life has a way of settling into a groove. Cycles of good fortune enhance your experience, offer you opportunities, and allow you to prosper so you can share your gifts with others. Pay attention to all the blessings everywhere in your life, and you will surely see them multiply. Notice how your needs are always met. Can you see how grace enters your life without any special merit on your part? Consider doing an inventory of your blessings. How many synchronicities were needed to bring you to this moment? Up until now, how much evidence have you even seen in the small signs that you are not alone? Instead, you are led by an infinite loving intelligence that sees you, knows you, and shows you the way. At this time, all manner of synchronicities come together and call you to join in the magical weaving of your most cherished dreams into the world. You are incredibly blessed, so share the love. Know that the divine and the universe is gifting you. All the blessings are all around you. You're surrounded in all this abundance. And I'm seeing it right here with the Wheel of Fortune, with the 4 of Wands being out here twice, and knowing, where'd it go? Like the artist right here, being able to create your own reality, your own life, the things in this life you're wanting. And the other Four of Wands. You got the Four of Wands twice. So know that things are out here for you. The blessings will come. Just don't doubt them. Don't, stop believing in yourself that you won't see them happen, or that, you're not worthy or anything like that, because you are. And I want you to know that. And then the next one, Alejandro, is from the Time Traveler's Oracle. And 2 cards came out. And you remember how we talked about boundaries? Here you go. Boundaries. Having personal boundaries can give you a sense of control over the physical space around you, your body, and your feelings. It means that you establish what feels best for your own destiny and clearly express this to others, kindly yet firmly. It's not only important to maintain boundaries with others, but also in regard to personal decisions about your actions and behaviors in life. It's time to examine your boundaries in life to make certain that they are neither too rigid nor too slack. It's also important to communicate openly with others what your boundaries are, so they don't need to make assumptions or second guess them. Walk your talk and speak your truth with kindness. Others will appreciate you for this, and your soul will thank you. And again, here we go. Change. Set your intentions. And express your feelings. There's your boundaries right there, Alejandro. So Spirit wants you to be clear. And you can still say it, being kind, but also being assertive without being aggressive. Be firm, which is being assertive without the need for aggression. And then the other card I pulled for you, Alejandro, is stability. And this says, to gain stability in your life, take measure of your relationships, finances, possessions, and health. Heal old wounds and strengthen relationships with your loved ones. Make careful plans for the future. Sometimes it's valuable to imagine a worst-case scenario, then figure out a strategy to survive and thrive. This can actually prevent that situation from occurring. However, do not act on these plans until you feel secure about going forward. If you are not feeling grounded in life, it is important to put everything else aside until you do. Think things through before you take action. Do not rush into anything. If you are going to make financial investments, only make ones that are safe and secure. It's not the time to take risk. This is an excellent time to go into partnership with others, whether it's a marriage, a business venture, or a creative project. If you move slowly, go deep, and look for constancy in life, lasting success will follow. So with balance comes stability. If you can find the balance and put boundaries up, stability lines up right along with it. And it'll stand strong to where you won't feel like, a tower moment where everything will crumble around you, because you'll have that balance and the stability for it to withstand on. So trust in that. Spirit wants you to make strides towards that, to creating that balance, the boundaries, so you have that stability for you to go further and reach the dreams you want and to find success. Because the next I get from you is from the soul coaching, and this one's called Radiance. And it says, your radiance acts as a beacon, pulling the bounty of the universe to you. Your heart is open, your spirit glows, and your connection to source is strong. When you live in a state of radiance, you don't need to struggle for things to happen. You shine so brightly that opportunities are drawn to you. Even if you're feeling dull and lethargic, You can transform your state by acting as if you're feeling expansive, content, and luminous. This might sound like you're pretending, but in fact, when you act as if, this sends a powerful signal to your subconscious mind to uplift your emotional state. Additionally, doing things such as taking a refreshing shower, putting on clean clothes, going for a walk in nature, or listening to soothing music while acting as if you're a radiant reflection of the Creator's light can actually catapult you into a joyous state of radiance. And the positive affirmation here for you, Alejandro, is I am a radiant reflection of the Creator's light. I am a radiant reflection of the Creator's light. And that's beautiful because to me, Alejandro, this is like the phoenix rising from the ashes. And that's what you got to be, baby. You know, rise above everything. Know that, you know, whatever's coming towards you, that, you know, yeah, maybe you've fallen down, but you're coming back up and you're willing to meet it head on. So don't doubt yourself, baby. You're worth more than that. And then I pulled from the Oracle of the Angels. This is called Higher Consciousness. And it says, your connection to the higher consciousness is activated and very strong at this time. You are currently able to experience your life and the world around you from a higher perspective than you have been used to. This is an excellent time to reflect on your life and your desires for the future. Feel your interconnectedness with all things and seize the potential of this moment to realize some of your greatest spiritual dreams. So open yourself up to your higher consciousness, which is like opening yourself up more to the high priestess. That's what Spirit's asking you to do. You know, to not be afraid of it. Don't second guess it. You know, could you possibly misinterpret, you know, a guidance they're trying to guide you towards? Yes. But baby, that's going to happen because we're all human, right? We all will make mistakes misinterpreting something. But more times than not, you're going to know, especially if you keep a journal and write stuff down, that, you know, when you get that feeling like you feel like, you know, something's telling you something, but you're not sure if you should take action towards it or if you should listen to it, write it down first and then see what happens. And then if it comes true, make note of that. And the next time it happens, do it again. And then do it again until you feel comfortable with that feeling to where you say, oh, okay, I've experienced this feeling enough. I know to trust this and not, you know, ignore it. That's what Spirit wants you to do, is trust in all of it, you know, because they will be here to guide you. And then, baby, I pulled you a card from the deck I was pulling from for the theme night for everyone else. And the card I pulled for you from Worth Your Light is Akasha. Your guidance is divinely guided. And this goes with like the high priestess and the high consciousness. Okay. And it says, Akasha exists in the fifth dimension, in the library of souls. Also contracts, history, gifts, lessons, and more exist here. We each have access to this information in the past, present, and future, and can tap into it at any time. While we have free will, there are also points on the timeline of our lives that are predestined or pre-planned. Soul contracts are agreements that were made before incarnating. It could be a company you chose to work for, a relationship you plan to have, or a person you agreed to mentor or help. Whatever it is, know that it is divinely guided and will not bypass you. If you are waiting for a sign, well, here it is. You are likely living out an important part of your soul's journey, and you are exactly where you need to be. This is very exciting indeed. It is time to call in the support of your helpers, both in the physical realm and the spirit world, to trust the signs coming, to take note of your dreams, to notice any feelings or visions that you receive. For you are tapping into the wisdom of the Akasha and you're being given the go-ahead to proceed. And you are divinely guided, but you are more than divinely guided. You are tapped in. You have access to those records. You know what could come in your future. And, it's always, it depends on your beliefs and how you look at things. The Akashic records is supposed to hold records of what's coming in our future that hasn't happened yet. And people are like, but what about free will? I'm not saying free will doesn't exist. It does. But there are certain things in our life that we are already predestined, that we agreed to come into this life and experience. Just everything else you can say is free will. So that's the difference. So that's how you got to look at it, baby. So, and keep tapping into it, baby. Keep trusting it. Trust it. I know it scares you at times. I get that, baby, but it's going to be just fine. They want you to trust in them. And then I pulled this spirit animal, which is the fox, and it's called clever. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you, and be open to romance. Be like the fox. I know you're clever. I know you're smart. I know you're brilliant. I know you're tapped in. I know you have guides there that are speaking to you, and I know they're there. And it's just a matter of trusting in that, trusting in your own brilliance. And know that the things that you want and that you are planning out for your life, part of it did come into this world predestined. You're destined to do it. It's just a matter of you opening up and reaching it now and going after it and being clever about your movements. And yeah, if you're wanting to take that chance in romance, I know when we talked about it before, you said you were taking a break, but, don't be afraid to leave your heart a tad bit crack open. You just never know when love will fall in your lap, baby. It's all it takes is just a little crack for it to break free and break open for you. And then the angel activation card I pulled for you, baby, is... Oh, wait. One more card before I read you that one. I pulled you a Clarifying Life Oracle card. And the one I got is the Wisdom of Silence. Spend time in silence daily. Disconnect from technology and noise. Use this time to reflect, meditate, or simply be silent. Brings clarity and inner peace. So, don't be afraid just to be by yourself or just to not have anything going. Disconnect from the world, even if it's just for an hour. Allow your brain, allow your mind to wander and allow spirit to come through, because that's really when they will. And that's when you will hear it the clearest. When you're not focusing on other things that are going on around you, but you just empty out your mind and just allow it to wander. Wherever it wanders to, don't try and control where it wanders to. Allow it to wander freely. And when you do, you'd be amazed at the messages that spirit brings forward to you. So that's an important thing they want to make clear to you too, baby. And then for the angel activation card, I have here Faith, Cloak of Protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I am safe and protected by angels. I am safe and protected by angels. And don't forget that, baby. you are always protected. You know, you're a light worker. You're meant to be protected. You know, we're all protected, but I'm saying because of what you came into this world to do, Spirit, you know, is making sure you're going to make sure you meet what you came into this world that you are predestined to do. To help add healing to this world. Because you're meant to heal people. And show people that the greatest, you know, gift in this life is being able to live. Not focus on the bad and the ugly. But the joy and the happiness. Because that brings so much more positive energy and healing to the rest of us around. And that's what I have for you, baby. So, Alejandro, I hope this reading resonated for you, baby. I hope it answered any of those, you know, doubts, you know, questions, you know, just burning, you know, thoughts that you have wondered about. I hope it's put away any of those fears and worries and stresses. And I hope it's uplifted you, baby. I hope it's provided you with a pathway forward to you walking into your greatest destiny. Because I feel like you are going through this huge transformation. It's a huge glow up for you if you trust in your path and allow Spirit to guide you. You know, I know you are, you know, going to do so many great things if you trust in it, baby. So I want to say thank you again for trusting me to read for you. It's always an honor to read for you, baby. Oh, I have no doubt about that, baby. And I knew that just from the reaction I got when I read for you the last time. Because that energy was heavy. So, now that you've gone away from him, baby, see that there's so much more you can focus on. So many good things coming in for you. And I know it's all coming towards you, baby. I'm proud of you for breaking yourself free from him. And that's good. And that's all you gotta do is shed it away. Well, thank you, Darby. Yeah, I finally got my nails done. God, I didn't realize how much I miss having my nails. Yeah, that I do believe, baby. I felt it, so I know. And that was not healthy for you. Even for all the money in the world, baby, it was not worth it. You know, at least to me, it wasn't. But I'm thankful that you at least realized that, because you deserve so much better than that. You deserve to be happy and live your life. Yep, there you go, DM. There is that too, baby. I hear you, Darby. And that's crazy, baby. You know, yeah, it's not even worth 100K. You're right. But I guarantee you he's going to use that to try and manipulate anyone right now. Because he's desperate, is what it feels like. And I just hope others have more sense to turn him down too. Not that I want him to be alone, but, you know, you got to know how to treat people right. Yeah, and it is coming to a quick end. I know things will continue to improve, baby. And I'm so happy to hear that, Alejandro. because you don't need to be tied to him at all. It was very unhealthy and very toxic. For it to cause me to feel like I couldn't breathe, baby, that was rough. Hello, Alexander. That's good to hear, baby. One more thing. Oh, well, that's great that she's talking, but I'm sure it's, you know, she may not know who it is just because if she didn't meet your dad, you know, if she wasn't born before he passed away, she's not going to know. So to her, it might feel like a monster. I mean, did she describe to you what they look like? Or what he looks like if it's supposed to be your dad? I would trust what she says, beautiful. I'm just wondering if there's something else going on. You've been feeling her, huh? Hi, Vivian. You know, and Alejandro, that's the way to look at it, baby. Don't rely on it, you know, because is it something you want, baby? Like, do you feel like whichever Pisces, because I know there was two different ones, do you feel like either one of them are gonna give you the same thing you've been giving to them? If the answer is no, baby, don't. Don't settle. Alejandro, you deserve someone who's gonna give you just as much as you give to them. And you have such a big heart and so much love to give. And I don't want to see someone take advantage of you and hurt you like that. Okay. As long as it's that, baby, because I don't want to see you get hurt again. Okay, well, Darby, as long as you feel like it's him, just be sure, honey. I think we all got one of those. I got a few of them, actually. Well, that's good, Darby. I'm happy to hear that, honey. Yeah, I know what you mean, having to get rid of your nails to have a toddler. It makes sense, honey. I mean, I had to cut mine off for a different reason, but I've been waiting for so many years to get back into shooting pool again, so. And part of what helped me was having my long nails. They're good, Darby. Eternal was here earlier. Jess has been she's been in and out here and there. She got a new job, and Ange is doing good. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? It's cold. I'm Gravy. Michael, how you doing? I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy. Aw, well that's cool, Darby. I love Inferno. He was in here not too long ago. I don't mean tonight, but it's probably been a few weeks since he was in here last. Oh, thank you. Yeah, purple is one of my favorite colors. I got a sweater here. It's just sometimes spirit makes me cold to let me know they're near me. Oh, Inferno can be a handful at times. I mean, triple, aren't they all real? You need a reading, Michael? Well, my readings are $30 US if you go through my PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. To do it through the Super Chat or Super Stickers, it's 50. Oh, really? Triple 333? Well, no offense. We'll agree to disagree because I've talked about Allah before with someone who's Muslim, and I'm still here, and that was several years ago. So, I mean, let's just put it this way: if everyone talked about Allah and they were gonna die within days, then wouldn't that mean that everybody in that religious community would be dead? I mean, come on, think about it. That's just silliness. I mean, common sense. I'm sure you are, Bob. You know, does it? All right, triple 333. It's time for you to go. I don't need you coming here being disrespectful. Not having that. Does it? Buttercup dreams? I mean, knowing it's purple, yeah, I understand. Mm-mm-mm. Alright. Yarrow, there's plenty of people who come in here and disrespect me. But anybody who disrespects any of my regular subscribers in here, I don't tolerate. I'm not going to allow any shenanigans go on in here. Period. Well, beautiful people. Peter, it's not important. And that's right. My butt hurts from sitting here now. Hi, Sidra. How you doing? I agree, Peter. I love my Red Bull. It's my coffee. Eternal Light must have fell asleep. No, Darby, I haven't. But you know what, beautiful? If truthfully, I don't think I don't think Red Bull would ever seriously sponsor me, because if you stop and think about it, what I do goes against major religious organizations, and they're, you know, a huge chunk of probably their client base, their customer base, and they would never want to lose them. So, you know, people like you and I are just a tiny percent sliver of a percentage of the population compared to traditional religion. So, Peter, I'm happy I got you off of doing those kinds of things, but can we refrain from talking about drugs, please? In fact, Darby, can you delete that comment right there, please? Thank you, honey. That's one of the rules from the monetization. Can't have, you know, the conversations like that, nor cussing and things along that lines. So, Cedra, $5 for one card. I can pull you an Oracle card. Peter, well, thank you for apologizing. It's nothing against you. If this channel wasn't monetized, I would, you know, it wouldn't bother me so much to a certain degree. But because of that, I can't allow it. I understand. And that's why I just said, just so you know, we can't have those conversations. But I'm glad you got help. And I'm glad you're clean now. That's all that matters. Keep it up. Hello, Kartik. So, Darby, how's everything else going with you, sweetheart? Are you feeling much better? I hope so. I know we missed you being around here. Hello, Arlene. Ooh, Darby, that sounds so beautiful. That's awesome, honey. I bet y'all got some beautiful pictures from there. Hello, Harsh Kumar. Good morning, Ray. How y'all doing? Wow. What kind of surgeries, Darby, are you having, honey? Harsh Kumar, I'm in the United States. I have yet to visit Oregon. Believe it or not, Darby, I have family in Eugene. I haven't seen them, though, since, man, last time I saw them. Right before my mama died. It's the last time I saw them. So, 25 years ago. Long Beach, as in Long Beach, California, Peter. Oops. I'm very familiar with Long Beach. Well, that's cool. What made you move away? Oh, wow. Carpal tunnel. Ouch. Well, hopefully the surgery will fix it. And hopefully it'll help your elbow too. And having your tonsils removed. I mean, I guess depends on who you ask. I get the feeling you probably won't feel the effects of it. They say that adults having their tonsils removed is very painful. You know, compared to if you were to have it done when you were a young child. I've had my tonsils removed as an adult, and in fact, I had it done about 8, 9 years ago, and it really didn't hurt me. You know, yeah, I couldn't eat. I had trouble swallowing for several days, but it wasn't just because I had my tonsils removed. I also had my adenoids removed, and, you know, I had sinus surgery done alongside with it. So, because of all of that, my throat was very raw. But, I just had to settle for eating, like, really soft foods, and I even went against the doctor's orders and even ate, like, some meatloaf. I needed something besides soup. The soup wasn't cutting it for me, so. And, I mean, yeah, it would scratch my throat here and there, but it wasn't bad. So, I was able to tolerate it so I could eat solid foods. But, yeah, I was told the same thing. I said, yeah, right. They didn't want me on it. I know, Bob. I'm fixing to go because I don't have any other paid readings. So I don't drain myself in one night. I don't want to do that. Thank you for reminding me, baby. Yeah, because it's been 7.5 hours now. I've been online with y'all. But Darby, I know you're thin like me, sweetheart. It's going to be hard to not be able to eat solids because you and I, you know, we're petite. So we're going to lose it, and it's going to show on us a lot quicker. 2 weeks of liquid diet's not healthy for either one of us, and it wasn't healthy for me. So I know the doctors recommended, like, drinking those protein shakes, but what I would actually suggest is drinking smoothies that you can put in a blender, or you can, you know, take something that has some substance and some protein and put it in a blender. And the other thing I did is I drank those mocha frappes from McDonald's because they were loaded with calories. I would load up on those too to help try and keep some extra weight on me as much as possible. But I'm telling you, beautiful, it was rough. It was rough trying to keep that weight on because I lost it. Like, I remember I was about 112 pounds before I had my sinus surgery, which was my tonsils and my adenoids being removed. I had sinus-plasty, and I also had my septum fixed because it was deviated. And in 3 weeks, I went from that 112 pounds down to 98. And that was scary. Even my doctor looked at me, he couldn't believe I had dropped that much weight in that short amount of time. It's like, well, I know, you thought that I don't eat, but obviously I eat. I eat a lot more calories than it looks like, so I dropped a lot. Oh, I would love that, Darby. I would love to see them, sweetheart. Yeah, please send them to me. I look forward to seeing them, honey. Psst. All right, Spirit, I know. It will, beautiful, but you'll gain it back. Just, you know, be patient with it. Like I said, because you may not be able to do what I did. I don't know, honey. I'm just telling you what I did. And after about a week and a half, I needed some more solid food. You know, and meatloaf was the closest thing I could get to it. Because I got meatloaf, and then I would get those thick soups from one of the restaurants close by. And that was the extent of it. But I was thankful to have that instead of some liquid, you know, clear, you know, soup or anything like that, or even just a smoothies. It just, I needed something else. I needed some red meat at that. So that's what I noticed my body was lacking a lot. So I'm sure there's other ways you can, you know, balance it so you don't lose it like I did. You know, just ask the nurses and ask other people what helped them. You know, I'm just telling you what helped me. You know, I'm just one person, beautiful. So, yeah, but she ain't gonna be able to eat the bread ball because it's gonna scratch her throat. The pasta would be okay, but the bread ain't gonna be good. You're welcome, honey. If I think of anything else, Darby, I'll let you know. But that's what I remember having to do. Well, my beautiful people, I think I'm gonna say goodnight to y'all. Since, you know, I've been on here about 7.5 hours with y'all. And I don't want to get run down just in one night. So I can be back with y'all tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. So I hope y'all come back and see me tonight. At the same time as I start every night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'm here. Until then, my beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. Good night.